Sure thing. Did you know that IndyCars can reach speeds of up to 230 miles per hour? That's faster than most roller coasters. So these drivers are basically on a thrill ride every time they hit the track. It's like a high-speed game of Daredevil downtown. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, it's like betting on a coin flip. Since neither of them has a clear track record, I'd say it's all about who wakes up feeling more lucky today. Considering that they're both in the same car and same track, I'd probably lean slightly toward the one with the coolest name, which in this case is Dongerzon 3. But honestly, it's a wild guess. This race could be anyone's game. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Watkins Glen Short Track, and leading the pack is the Spear-like Hill car, a 2018 Honda Indy car. Looks like they've got the pole position to start, so let's see if they can hold on to it or if the other cars will catch up. Buckle up! Lebus 3 has shot off the line into the lead. Spear-like Hill is holding second, trying to keep up. Zurarelia is in third, but not for long if they keep this pace. Zurarelia is climbing up to second place. Spear-like Hill and Zurarelia are nose to nose for that spot. Ovidus and its Thera Abra are also locked in a close duel for fourth. Sakurai TV is really having a rough time dropping to the back of the pack. At2 Hovie and Plady Gami are nose to nose for 7th place. Meanwhile, Gravy Graves and H2 Hova are locked in a close fight for 8th. H2 Hova is climbing up to 7th place. Naturalian Lucky is making a move to 12th. Naturalian Lucky and Uncle Tobin are nose to nose for 11th. Nericus is on a roll, climbing 8 spots to 21st. Uncle Tobin and Alex Hasnobrain are nose to nose for 10th. Zeprothri just gained 1 spot to 13th. Sakurai TV is rapidly gaining on Annex Agarax, closing the gap by 6 seconds. Taknasty just moved up 1 spot to 17th. Lithocarp is inching closer to Spikles, narrowing the distance by 1.2 seconds. Dongnitsong 3 is stuck in the back with no lap time, while Luckwarson 1980 is just ahead but also struggling to set a decent time. Looks like a slow battle to the finish. Spikles is holding off Taknasty by a nose in the fight for 17th place. Turfanonity3 and 2 Peas and a Podcast are locked in a close duel for 23rd. Taknasty is in the middle of the pack with a Chevrolet IndyCar. Their lap time is just under 59.4 seconds, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the track on fire. Looks like a cautious approach so far. Lady Gammy is in 8th place driving a Chevrolet IndyCar. Their fastest lap is 0:57.84, so they're holding a decent pace but not quite challenging the top. Looks like a steady race for them so far. It's their A pair is in 5th place with a fastest lap of 57.722 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady and pushing hard, but the top 3 are just a bit faster. Congratulations to Plebis 3 for winning at Watkins Glen Short. Looks like all that practice paid off. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow, well done to Plebis 3. They really showed everyone how it's done. Congrats on the victory. Sure thing. Did you know that the Formula 1300 class was pretty much the underground hero of racing scenes? It was built to be affordable and accessible, which means lots of young drivers and passionate amateurs got their start in these tiny but scrappy cars. They might not have the power of Formula 1 cars, but they sure have a big heart and a love for racing that's hard to beat. Plus, those engines are so tiny, they probably sip fuel more than gulp it. Wow, this is quite the classic showdown. We have J.Chi Swishman 33 behind the wheel of a 1981 Metal XMT XMTX 106 and Lotuso steering a 1981 Estonia 21. Both vintage beauties, but I have to say the Metal X looks like it's been through some serious history. That Metal X might have some tricks up its sleeve, especially if it's been well maintained. The Estonia 21 looks intriguing too, but I'm leaning toward the Metal X pulling ahead just because it has that rugged, no-nonsense vibe. Still, vintage cars can surprise us, so I wouldn't count out the Estonia just yet. It's going to be close, but I'd put my money on the Metal X for that win. Alright everyone, Maya's leading the pack on pole position, driving a classic 1975 Metal X MTX 103B in the Formula 1300 race at the Circuito International de Vila Real. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the modern rivals. Maya is leading the race right now with a solid start. Bubute is right behind in second place, and Gigi Swishman 33 is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Rekoharu G and Trifa 93 are nose-to-nose for 11th place. Crystal 33 and Amy are locked in a fierce fight for 13th. Ingrid just climbed one spot to 16. Jebuogi and Jungdan Storster, or 202, are neck and neck for 9th place. Rekoharu G is climbing up to 10. Crystal 33 is making a move, now in 13th. Jebu Ugi and Yonggan Store 2. 102 are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Trifanenity 3 is climbing up to 12. Kingrut is inching into the top 20, now 17th. Kingrut and Igenarite are locked in a close fight for 16th. TPKPA is driving a 1978 Metal X MTX 103C and currently holds 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Kufo is driving a Metal X MTX 103B from 1975. They started in the 17th position and are currently in the 16th. Looks like they're making a small move forward. Sherogamarasa just nudged into the top 17. Architect is climbing fast, now in 18th. TPPPA is driving a 1978 Metal X MTX 103C and is currently in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any dramatic moves yet. Ablatais is driving a Melkus MT77-2 from 1977. They are currently in 5th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any dramatic moves, but staying in the top 5. Kingrud is driving an Avia E2 from 1978. They are currently in the middle of the pack, in 16th place, and seem to be holding steady without any major moves so far. Ablaze is driving a Melkus MT-77-2 from 1977. They're currently in 5th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any dramatic moves but staying in the top 5. Crystal 33 just blitzed through the field to take the lead. Crazy Sweet Butt dropping 6 spots is not exactly the comeback story they wanted. Bubote and Crystal 33 are nose to tail for first place. Looks like a showdown is brewing. Bubote takes the lead, climbing to first place. Yichi Swissman 33 is right behind, moving up to second. Lotusas makes a bold move, jumping 2 spots to claim third. Kufo is on a roll, climbing up to 10th place. Maya just snuck into third. Yungdan Storgu 102 is inching closer to the top 8. Architect is climbing fast, now in 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Eganarite is also making moves, now in 14th after a similar surge. Kufo is closing in on Turf 93, cutting the gap by 2.2 seconds. Looks like a battle brewing. Shero Gamaratsa just overtook someone and is now in 12th place. Amy and Zach are nose to nose for that 12th spot. Kingrut is driving a 1978 Avia E2. Their race seems to be going nowhere fast with no recorded lap time, likely stuck or having issues. Maya is climbing to second place now. Lotusas is also advancing to third. Ablaze is not far behind, moving up to fourth. The top 4 are really mixing it up. Yungan Sirstord Wonder N2 is closing in fast on Jchi Swishman 33, cutting the gap by 9.6 seconds. Lerosel has climbed 1 spot to take 5th place. TPPPA has also moved up 1 spot into 6th. Wow, Booba T, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like the race was just a walk in the park for you. Well done. Wow. Ubute really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations. That was quite the display of skill. Or maybe just a lucky turn of the algorithm. Either way, well done. Sure. Did you know that the 1984 Ford Fiesta X2 was actually one of the sportiest versions of the Fiesta back in the day? It packed a punch with a lively 1.6-liter engine and sporty looks, making it a favorite for young drivers who wanted a fun, affordable hatchback. It was like a little car that could, proving that size doesn't always matter when it comes to excitement on the road. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to make your move before the race starts without you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Hey Wayne Train 94, glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-octane AI racing action. Buckle up and enjoy the show. Wow, this is like choosing between vintage charm and old-school elegance. The Saab 99 Turbo is a classic with some turbocharged muscle. But the Honda Prelude from 1980 has that sporty, lightweight appeal. It's a tough call, but I'd lean slightly towards the Saab just because turbo power can make all the difference on a circuit. Then again, the Prelude's agility might surprise us. Either way, this is going to be an interesting race to watch. Hey there, deplorably Apple. Glad you could make it back to the chaos. Hope you're ready for some high-octane AI racing and lots of fun. Sit tight and enjoy the show. Alright folks, we've got Cheese in the Shower on pole in a 1978 Saab 99 Turbo, racing the slow lane from the 1980s. Let's see if those vintage wheels can somehow surprise us. Cheese in the Shower has shot off into the lead. Xragnarox is holding strong in second. And Defizzers is hanging tight in third. Looks like a close battle already brewing behind them. Desets and Xragnarox are nose to tail for second place. And Kuifoil has gained one spot and is now in fourth. Wayne Trinity 4 also moves up one spot into fifth. Titus 61 is on a roll. climbing 3 spots to 6th place. Maya is also making moves, jumping 3 places to 14th. Defizerz is inching closer to the front, moving up 1 spot to 2nd. Tati 61 and Wayne Trey 94 are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Pamaka and Roger Bear 302 are locked in a close fight for 9th. Maya is climbing up 2 spots to 12th. Yagnarox and Kofo are still neck and neck for 3rd place. Kufo just overtook Ixragnarox and is now in 3rd. TT61 is climbing up to 5th place. Wayne and Trin 94. Better watch out as Amy is closing in fast. Roger Bear 302 just jumped up 1 spot to 9th place. Maria Koblach is closing the gap on Wanabikito by 1.7 seconds. So expect some action soon. Pamaka is closing in on Amy fast enough to make her sweat. Maya just snuck into the top 10, climbing 1 spot. Wanabikito is right behind, also gaining 1 spot, knocking on the door of the top 10. Pamaka is closing in on Amy and has cut the gap by 1.6 seconds. Maja Koblai has gained 1 position and is now in 12th place. Tangaducky TTV and Lemon Cult Games are battling fiercely for 13th place. Zerkimingite is gaining on Shalesy, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Wanked Kainth 7 is making a move on Sadamo Jajames, closing the gap by 2.1 seconds. Tangaducky TTV is climbing to 13th place. Edzos 21 is catching up to 16th place. Wayne Trinity 4 is closing in on Titus 61, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Caffeinated Car is climbing 1 spot to take the 16th position. Edzos 21 and Caffeinated Car are locked in a tight fight for 16th place. Maya and Roger Beth. Lunan and 2 are nose to tail. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Amy just overtook someone to take 6th place. Smooth move. Pamaka also gained a spot, now in 7th, keeping the pressure on. Maya is climbing up to 8th place. Dude Smokey Ablunt is now in 14th. Zadimo James is narrowing the gap to Shalesy, getting closer by 1.3 seconds. Tangaducky TTV is climbing to 13th place. Caffeinated Car is inching up to 16th place. Zerkgummingate and Lemon Cult Games are locked in a fierce duel for 17th place. Maya is right behind Wayne Trinity 4 now, closing the gap by another second. Wanabakido and Majeko Blake are nose to tail fighting for 11th place. Shalesy just moved up one spot to take 18th place. Lemon Cult Games and Shalesy are still locked in a tight battle for that position. Weni guitarist S67 is closing in on Said Mojajames, shrinking the gap by 1.6 seconds. Looks like a showdown might be brewing. Tate61 is driving a Porsche 911 SC, which is known for its classic design and balanced handling. They are currently in 6th place, but their fastest lap is over 2 seconds slower than the leader, so they might need a little more speed to catch up. Wow, Cheese and Dashower took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was just too fast for the rest of the pack. Well done. Wow, Cheese and Dashower took the win. Nice job. That was a pretty exciting race to watch. And congratulations to Maya for snagging the fastest lap. You now get to claim the classic 1983 Porsche 911C. That's quite the prize for being the speediest out there. Well done. A fun fact about the 1958 Cooper T43 is that it was one of the last front-engine Cooper racing cars before the trend shifted heavily towards mid and rear engine design. It was actually quite successful in its day, especially in the smaller racing categories, proving that sometimes old-school front engines still knew how to hold their own on the track. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in and make your choice before the race starts. Wow, this is quite the throwback race happening on Bannock Brae. Tate61 is behind the wheel of a 1960B RMP48, which is a classic British racing machine with some serious vintage charm. Amy, on the other hand, is piloting a 1955 Ferrari 555, which is a beautiful piece of Ferrari history and probably very agile for its age. Now, considering the cars, the Ferrari 551 is known for its lightweight design and incredible handling, especially in the narrow and winding parts of the track. The BRMP48 is more of a brute force kind of car, with impressive power, but maybe a little less nimble. If this race were purely about straight line speed, I might lean towards Amy's Ferrari. But for a more technical circuit like Bannockbrae, I think Titus 61's car might have the edge with its more balanced chassis and robust engine. Overall, I think Amy might have a slight advantage because of the Ferrari's agility, but don't count Titus 61 out just yet. It's going to be close, and that's what makes it exciting. Let's see which vintage beauty crosses that finish line first. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Bannockbrae. Titus 61 is starting in pole position, driving a vintage 1960B RMP 48, clearly feeling confident with that classic power. Let's see if the old school can outpace the newer machines today. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Titus 61 in second, and Zugsterkat in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Okinabaka advances to 16th place. Kufo climbs to 26th. Kufo and Beats Withkep are nose-to-nose for 25th. Jerk Plays is climbing fast into 4th place. Aleatorius is making a move into 6th. GTS Wishman 33 is sneaking into 9th. The race is heating up. Strutting Jarl is making a move, climbing to 19th place. Hita 61 and Amy are nose-to-nose at the front. Looks like a battle for the top spot. Adanut 44 just nudged into 7th, inching closer to the leaders. Aleatorius is climbing up to 5th place. Buchitsero is now in 10th. Buchitsero and GG Swishman 33 are nose-to-nose for 9th. Slip and Sleety Gaming climbs to 12th place. Okinabaka advances to 14. Ingrut moves up to 21. Strutting Jarl is climbing up to 18th place. Kingrut and Kufo are locked in a close fight for 20th. Tuonik TTV is also gaining ground, now in 26th. Telescope Bime and Buchizero are nose-to-nose for 10th place. Wayne Train 9450 just gained 1 spot and is now in 16th. Cloud Surfer 69 and Wayne Train 9 450 are also fighting for 16th. Adanut 44 is on a roll, climbing to 4th place. Telescope Bime is also making moves, now 8th. Aleatorius is losing ground, dropping to 12th. Slipney Gaming is on a roll, climbing to 7th place. Lidiza Shibi is making a strong push, now in 17th after overtaking 5 cars. Jerk Plays is closing in on Zugsterkat, cutting the gap by a full second. Yachi Swisman 33 is climbing to 5th place. Slipsnita Gaming and Thomas Morin are nose-to-nose for 6th. Buchitsero is making a move to 10th. Telescope Bime just sneaked into 8th place. Okinabaka and Balsamic Vintul 183 are nose to nose for 11. Cloud Surfer 69 is inching closer to Maya and has cut the gap by over a second. Okinabaka is on the move, climbing up to 9th place. Alsameg Vintu 183 and Bochai Zero are locked in a fierce fight for 11th. Autoliatorius is closing in on Anarchy 6, cutting the gap by a second. Slipkins Gaming is climbing to 6th place. Wayne Train 9450 is now in 12th. Annex Agarex has moved up to 19. Wayne Train 9450 and Butcha Zero are nose to nose for 11th place. Maya just snuck past to 12th. Kingwood is also climbing, now in 16th. Tekawari Cuerdo is making a charge, climbing 3 spots to 22nd. Buchitsero is inching closer to the top 10, now 10. Wayne Train 9450 is also on the move, grabbing 11th place. Well, look at that. Amy's speed has officially outpaced everyone else. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Amy really pulled off the victory. Way to go, Amy. You totally earned that shiny 1955 Ferrari 555 Aventador. I hope you're ready to take that beauty for a spin. For everyone else, don't worry, there's still plenty of races left to claim a car yourself. Keep watching. It could be your turn next. Alright everyone, hurry up and make your choice before the timer runs out. This is your last chance to pick the car that will take the checkered flag. Don't miss out on the excitement. Well, that's quite the vintage showdown. A Ryu cereal is behind a 1937 Era Type B, a classic with a lot of history, but maybe a bit less modern tech. Necrophantasm's got a 1923 Fiat 805405. which is even older and probably more about style than speed. Honestly, I'd say the Era has the edge here because it's slightly more refined for racing, even if it's still a vintage ride. The Fiat might turn heads, but I doubt it's winning any modern races. So, I'm putting my money on Era Serial to take this one, unless the Fiat pulls off some surprise vintage magic. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Feldbergring, and on pole we have Tales of Sterling, a vintage 1922. Roland P. Lane, a 22 Roland. Looks like they're ready to take a trip back in time and possibly steal the show. Tales of Strili has shot off the line into the lead. Cherogamatsach is holding strong in second place, and Catgirl TM is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Cherogamatsach and Tales of Strili are neck and neck for the lead. Catgirl TM and Cherogamatsach are fighting hard for second place. Spikles and Catgirl TM are locked in a close duel for third. Indigo Peta is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 23rd. Spikeballs is inching up to 3rd place. Wayne Train 9450 and Catgirl TM are nose to nose for 4th. Cherogamatsach is really closing in on Tales of Strili. Just a second and a half behind now. Wayne Train 9450 and Catgirl TM are locked in a fierce duel for 4th place. Mina My Style at 21 is climbing up the field, grabbing 6th and leaving some behind. Necrophantasm just made a bold move to take the lead from 25 cars. Tales of Strili and Necrophantasm are now locked in a fierce fight for the top spot. Larry Russell is closing in on My Name is Tyler 21, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Things are heating up. Cherogamatsach just overtook someone to take second place. Cherogamatsach and Necrophantasm are nose to nose for the lead. Wayne Train 9450 is climbing up to 4th place. Cherogamatsach is now in 1st place. Tales of Strili has moved up to 2nd. Wayne Train 9450 is in 3rd. Looks like a tight race at the front. Wayne Train 9450 just moved up 1 spot to take 2nd place. Tales of Strili and Wayne Train 9450 are nose to tail, battling for that 2nd spot. Wrestling 567 is closing in on Liricel, chipping away at the gap by 1.7 seconds. Nina Maistad at 21 is climbing to 3rd place. Catgirl TM is now in 5th. Le Roussel is in 6th. Looks like everyone's on the move. Le Roussel is climbing up to 5th place. Spikos and Lotusos are nose to nose for 7th. Wrestling 567 and Spikeballs are also locked in a close fight for 8th. Necrophantasm is closing the gap on Unistix by 6 seconds. Minam Naistyle at 21 has climbed 1 spot to 2nd place. Spikos is also up 1 spot, now in 7th. Taylor Strili is inching closer to Wayne Train 9450, closing the gap by over a second. Indigo Pate is climbing up 1 spot to sit in the 19th position. Arayu Serial is narrowing the distance to Cirirelia by 1.3 seconds. Nectaromava is on a roll, climbing up to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Necrophantasm is closing the distance on Unistix, chipping away 11 seconds. Tales of Strili is inching closer to Wayne Train 9450, narrowing the gap by just over a second. Grampiorf is storming to the front, overtaking 13 cars to claim the lead. Rosego Gaming is not far behind, zooming past 20 cars to sit in 2nd. Indigo Pate is making a strong push, overtaking 16 cars to hold on to 3rd. Wow, Psherogamisai, they really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Psherogamisach pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations on taking the victory. And congrats to Amy for making the most overtakes. You get to claim that classic 1935 Alfa Romeo P3. That car's got some serious racing history. Well done to both of you. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability, because Road America has those long sweeping corners and rapid elevation changes that really test a car's grip on the road. Acceleration and top speed are important too, but if a car can't stick to the curves and handle those chicanes smoothly, all that power doesn't mean much. So, a car with a balanced suspension setup and good cornering ability would be my top choice for this race. Alright everyone, get your choices in quick. The clock's ticking down, and we don't want to miss out on the chaos. Make your pick before time runs out or you'll be stuck watching whatever the AI picks for you. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The 1964 Shelby Cobra 427 is known for its raw power and agility, especially on a twisting track like Road America. Meanwhile, the 1966 Shelby GT350 has that legendary balance and handling, but might struggle a bit with sheer speed against the Cobra's muscle. I'd say the Cobra has the edge here because of its aggressive performance, but don't count out the GT350's charm and control. It's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Road America and Kreisgopher is on pole with that classic 1970 Dodge Challenger. RT looks like he's got the vintage flair and speed right from the start. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead. Kreisgopher has shot out in front holding the lead. Basinus Ardwu is right behind in second place, not letting go. Skozerups is in third, trying to catch up but still a bit behind the top two. Akvaiti is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 12. Amy and Skozerups are nose to nose for third place. TT61 just gained 1 position, now 5th. Titus 61 is climbing fast into third place. TT61 and Base Nazart 2 are nose to nose for second. It's their pair is making a move up to 7th. TT61 is making a move to take the lead. Kreisgopher and Titus 61 are nose to nose for the top spot. Maria Koblech is climbing up to 6th place. It's their Epper just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Maya and Marty Freeze are nose to tail for 8th. Cap Holster and JD Anburn are locked in a close fight for 17th. Just Panchakis and someone are nose to nose for 14th place. Wolf's Light is sneaking up to 25th. Wolf's Light and Exhaust 21 are locked in a close fight for 24th. Maya and Marty Freeze are nose to tail in 8th place. Cap Holster just gained a spot and is now in 17th. JD Anber and Cap Holster are trading paint for 17th. Maya is climbing up to 8th place. Princess Wildface is also moving up to 9th. Zachary TV is making a move to 25th. Zachary TV and Buchizero are locked in a close fight for 24th. Its Therapair is holding off Maria Koblek in a close fight for 6th place. Zachary TV and Buchizero are also neck and neck for 24th. Its Therapair is now in 5th place, climbing 2 spots. Maya has moved up 1 spot into 7th. Maria Koblek and Maya are nose to nose for 7th. Looks like a close fight. It's Therapair and Amy are nose to tail for 4th place. Maya just gained a spot to sit in 6th. Princess Wildface is also climbing, now in 8th. Its Therapair just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Amy and its Therapair are still nose to nose for that position. Papa Katsi is climbing fast, now in 13th. Maya is closing in on the 3rd place now. Its Therapair is holding firm but not for long. Princess Wildface is making a steady climb to the 7th spot. Gaveleven is closing in on Akvaithi, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Balsamic Vintwo 183 is climbing 1 spot to take 19th place. Exhaust 21 and Unstable are locked in a tight battle for 21st. Eddie Leva is on a roll, climbing up to 26th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy just moved up 1 spot to 5th. It's Therapair and Amy are locked in a close fight for 5th place. Maya and Base Nizar 2 are neck and neck for 3rd place. Its Therapair just gained 1 spot and is now in 5th. Princess Wildface is closing gap on Amy, trimming it down by nearly 2 seconds. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Princess Wildface has moved up to 6th place, also gaining 1 spot. Wayne Shren 94 is in 8th place, climbing 1 spot as well. Maya is right behind Kresko for now, just a second and a half separating them. Wayne Trinity 4 is hot on Amy's tail, closing the gap by a little over a second. Zachary TV has climbed one spot to 22nd place. Zachary TV and Unstable are nose to nose for 21st. Looks like a battle is brewing. Maya is right behind Kresko for now, just 1 second separating them. Its Therapare is catching up to base Nizartwu, also down to 1 second. Wayne 94 is closing in on Amy quickly, just a second behind now. Wayne Trinity 4 and Amy are nose to tail for 7th place. Edzos 21 is climbing up 1 spot to 19. Edzos 21 and Lil Sprout are locked in a close fight for 18th. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing up to 7th place. Marja Kobleich is closing in on Amy and the gap is shrinking fast. The battle between Marja Kobleich and Amy for 8th place is heating up. Wow, Titus 61 just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was saving their best for last. Congrats on the win. Wow! Big congratulations to Titus 61 for winning the race. That was one impressive drive. As for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, Maya, you did an excellent job in the bet race. You've earned yourself that stunning 1964 Shelby Cobra 427. Hope you enjoy cruising in that vintage beauty. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2017 Chevrolet SS. It's built for speed and handling, especially on an oval like New Hampshire. The Ford Fusion and Toyota Camry are solid sedans, but they tend to lean more towards comfort and efficiency. The Chevrolet SS has that little extra edge in performance, so I think it would take the win in this showdown. Well, with both drivers being a bit of a mystery, this race is more about the thrill of the unknown than any clear favorite. Since we don't have much info about either, I'm going to go with the one who looks the most confident, or maybe the most relaxed in the driver's seat. But, honestly, it could come down to who manages their speed better, or just gets a good start. If I had to pick, I'd lean towards salmon, since salmon are pretty swift creatures in water. So maybe their driver has that same quickness on the track. It's a coin toss, so let's sit back and see who surprises us. Alright everyone. The race has just kicked off at New Hampshire Motor Speedway. Ren Kaori is starting on pole, cruising in a 2017 Ford Fusion. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if the AI will surprise us. Kyroscope is leading the race, sitting comfortably at the front. Annex Agarax is right behind in second place, and Mr. Wolf J is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle for the top spots already. Rin Kaori is making a bold statement by taking the lead after overtaking 11 cars. Someone is also climbing fast, claiming second place with the same impressive move. Strutting Jarl is not holding back either, grabbing third after a similar surge. The Lightning Thief and Strutting Jarl are nose to tail for third place. Celestial Inari just gained one spot, now 8th. Celestial Inari and Iron Cross of Windcross are fighting hard for 7th. The Lightning Thief is now in third place. Strutting Jarl and the Lightning Thief are battling closely for that position. Celestial Inari has moved up to 7th place. Strutting Jarl is climbing up to third place. The Lightning Thief and Strutting Jarl are nose to nose for third. Stank it is inching closer to the top 10. The Lightning Thief is climbing up to third place. Strutting Jarl and the Lightning Thief are nose to nose for third. Alex Has No Brain and TPPPA are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Strutting Jarl is holding off the Lightning Thief for third place. Celestial Inari is just ahead of XOSS in 6th. Alex Has No Brain has climbed one spot to 13. And right behind Alex Has No Brain, I'm in a close fight for 12th. Maya just gained one spot, now in 11th place. Lemon Cult Games is right behind, both fighting for that spot. TPKA and Alex Has No Brain are nose to nose for 13. Things are heating up. The Lightning Thief is climbing to second place. TPKPA and Alex Has No Brain are locked in a close fight for 13. Singoshi is advancing to 19. The driver just gained one spot to take second place. Stankit is also climbing one position to sit in 9th. Frogsworth and Stankit are nose to tail, battling for 9th place. Maya is inching closer to Stankit for 9th place. Frogsworth and Maya are nose to tail for 10th. Lemon Cult Games just overtook 2 cars to grab the 10th spot. Maya and Lemon Cult Games are nose to nose for 10th place. Frogsworth and Maya are also locked in a close fight for 11th. Maya just overtook Lemon Cult Games and is now in 9th place. Stankit is right behind in 10th, and Maya is trying to reclaim that spot. This race is heating up with those 3 battling closely. James Mayo is on the move, climbing to 19th place after overtaking 3 cars. Leum is right behind, also gaining 3 spots to take 20. TPKPA is having a rough time, dropping 9 positions to 21. Maya just overtook someone to move into 9th place. Lemon Cold Games is right behind, so expect some fireworks soon. Alex has no brain and Stank It are nose to nose for 11th, so that should stay interesting. Wow, Ren Kaori really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow, Ren Kaori really showed everyone how it's done. Great job winning that race. You totally deserved it. I guess all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see what you do next. Here's a fun fact about the Super 8 track. It's known for its tight corners and speedy straights that keep the AI drivers on their virtual toes. It's basically like trying to do a high-speed dance with a robot that has no rhythm but a lot of determination. The track really tests their ability to handle the twists and turns without losing control or breaking the virtual bank. Oh, this is a classic showdown. On one hand, we have Hinfatig with the 1990 Mercedes 190e Evo 2, a car known for its balanced handling and reliability. On the other, Chozangskos with the 1996 Alfa Romeo 155T IV6, which is all about that sporty, aggressive vibe with a potentially faster engine. If it's a straight-up race based purely on power, I might lean slightly toward the Alfa. But if the track demands finesse and smoothness, the Mercedes could definitely cause an upset. Honestly, I'm betting on a close call, but I'd give a slight edge to the Alfa just for that V6 engine roar. Let's see how it unfolds. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Super 8 track, and Amy is starting on pole in a classic 1995 BMW M3 GTR Evo 2. It's about to get exciting. Jackson DeBox is leading the race, with Amy right behind in second place. Hinfatig is currently in third, trying to keep up. Stabby Guy Killens just nudged into 6th place. Matthewsaurus Rex and Mood Tube are nose to tail for 10th. Looks like a close one. Chozengskost is driving a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155. Tipkit 6 V6. They're currently in 5th place. holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Matthewsaurus Rex is driving an Alfa Romeo GTV 6 from 1985. Looks like they're holding steady in the back, probably just enjoying the scenery. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Jacinda Box is feeling the heat from Amy, who's now just a second behind. Mutuba is making a move, climbing to 8th. Matthewsaurus Rex is right behind, trying to catch the pack in 9th. Jacindabox is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he slips up. Mutuba is climbing up to 9th place. Matthewsaurus Rex is now in 10th. Looks like the race is heating up. Maya's Mercedes 190E Evo 2 is holding steady in 4th place with a decent lap time. Looks like she's keeping the pressure on the cars ahead without breaking a sweat. Maya is moving up 1 spot to 6th place. Mutuba is closing in on Relaxed View, cutting the gap by 2:30 seconds. Mutuba and Relaxed View are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. Maya is right behind Henfatig now, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. The battle for 3rd place is heating up with Maya and Henfatig going wheel to wheel. Your Instinct is gaining on Chosen's Coast, the gap shrinking steadily. Henfatig is gaining on Amy and closing the gap by 2.1 seconds. Chosen's Coast just moved up 1 spot to take 4th place. Your Instinct is closing in on me and reducing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Relaxed View is driving a BMW 635 CS I'm from 1988. Looks like they're struggling a bit with the pace, sitting in 10th and almost a full second behind the car ahead. Not the best start, but plenty of race left. Stabigale Killens is climbing to 5th place. Maya and Stabigale Killens are nose to nose for that spot. Relaxed View is inching closer to the top 10. Matthewsaurus Rex is really on the hunt for Relaxed View, closing in fast. Amy is closing the gap on Jacinda Box, but not quite there yet. Mutuba is climbing up the ranks, now in 7th place. Chosen's Coast climbs to 3rd place. Stabigale Killens is catching up to Maya and is now 1.5 seconds behind. Matthewsaurus Rex is closing in on Relaxed View, reducing the gap by 1.40 seconds. Matthewsaurus Rex is on a tear, climbing from 6th to 4th place in no time. Amy is having a rough patch, dropping to 10th. Chosen's Coast is sneaking into 2nd, inching closer to the leader. Chosen's Coast is gaining on Jacinda Box, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Maya has climbed 1 spot to 4th place. Your instinct has also moved up one spot to 7. Mood Tuba is climbing to 5th place. Your instinct is now 6. Relax Few is in 7. Looks like they're all playing the game of leapfrog today. Uncanny Buddy is driving a 1997 Citroën ZX, which is known for its lightweight and nimbleness. Their race looks like a tough climb. Currently in 8th place and quite a bit behind the leaders. Wow! Jax in the Box really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Jax in the Box really pulled off an amazing win. Congratulations! Looks like all that practice paid off. Now, maybe they can share some of that racing magic with the rest of us. Great job! Alright, let's talk about the 1975 March 751. Did you know that this car was actually designed specifically for Formula One? And it was March's first entry into the top level of racing? It's like the baby of March racing family, trying to make a name for itself. It might not have won the championship, but it definitely made its mark as a classic piece of racing history. Who knew a small team could pack so much ambition into a tiny car? Hey everyone, quick reminder before the countdown ends. Make your selection now if you want your favorite car to compete. Don't miss out on the action. Wow, what a matchup! Lady Gammy with the classic Fittipaldi FD03, a sleek and historic choice, versus Vetty Xapsambonsix with the BRMP201, which is a bit of a wild card. Honestly, the Fittipaldi looks like it's ready to glide through those corners with some vintage charm. But the BRMP201 has that rebel vibe. If I had to pick someone, I'd lean slightly toward Lady Gammy. The Fittipaldi's aerodynamics and design might give it a tiny edge on Auto 24 Ring, especially with the technical twists and turns. But hey, with these vintage cars, there's always a surprise lurking around every corner. Let's see how they perform. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Auto 24 Ring, and right from the front, we've got Bees McGee in a classic 1975. Philip taking pole position. Looks like they're setting the pace already. So stay tuned for some vintage racing action. Bees McGee is leading the race right now, followed closely by Wei Fuan in second place, and Platigami holding on to third. Looks like a tight start for the top three. Platigami and Wei Fuan are nose to tail for second place. Calican Bunny and Cheese and Dash Shower are locked in a fierce fight for fifth. Rumia Fist 13 just overtook someone to climb into 10th. Rumia Fist 13 and Amy are battling closely for 9th. Rumia Fist 13 is on a roll, climbing to 7th place. Wantix Egeist Guitarist is right behind, grabbing 8. Epic Sugar is making a move too, now in 9th. Looks like a tight battle for these middle positions. Amy is on fire, climbing up the ranks and now in 4th place. Modox FTF and Calican Bunny are nose to nose for 6th. Dion Wolf and Rudfree Boy Gaming Studios are locked in a close fight for 16th. Cheese and Dash Shower is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Modox FTF has moved up 2 spots into 5th. Rumia Fist 13 is up 1 spot into 7th. When is only guitarist, Agavintalias, Antiveterans, Carnicellians, Rumia Fist 13 and Calican Bunny are neck and neck for 7. Looks like a close fight. Wei Fuan is gaining fast on his Wachingyo, closing the gap by 8 seconds. Bunny Suff Doom and Epic Sugar are locked in a fierce fight for 10th place. Bunny Soft Doom is climbing to 10th place, and Zoopster Cat is right behind in 11th. Looks like a little push from both. Lady Yummy is holding the lead with a solid gap and a quick lap. Winnie Tail Dance is close behind but needs to find some extra speed to challenge. Looks like a tight finish coming up. Mr. Roche is really having a rough time falling back to 20th place. Edsos 21 is climbing up to 13th place and is now battling with DJ Lone Wolf, who just moved up to 14th place. They are in a tight fight for 13th place. Rumia Fist 13 is climbing up to 7th place. His Wachingyo is making a move to 20th. Wei Fuan is sneaking into 21st. Rumia Fist 13 is driving a Parnelli VPJ4, starting 11th and currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is 1:14.461, so they're holding a decent pace but not quite catching the leaders. Lady Gami is driving a 1975 Fittipaldi FD03. They're currently in 2nd place and have the 3rd fastest lap of the race. Looks like they're pushing hard but still chasing the leader. Marduk CFTF is sitting in 6th but just set the fastest lap, so he's probably eyeing a move forward if he can find a way past the cars ahead. The car driven by Maya is in the 16th place and has the slowest lap time among the top contenders. Looks like a tough race for her so far. Rumiathis 13 is driving a Parnelli VPJ4, starting from the 11th position. They are currently in 8th place, showing some solid progress. Their fastest lap is just a bit behind the leaders, so they might be closing in. Amy is driving a Lotus 72E, starting in 10th place. Their race seems to be struggling a bit with a slowest lap of 1 minute 16 seconds and a half. Congratulations to Bees McGee on winning the race. Looks like they really knew how to leave everyone in the dust. Well done. Wow, Bees McGee really showed us how it's done. Congrats on the win. You're definitely the king or queen of this race. Looks like all those bees in your engine paid off. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering ability. Maple Valley has tight turns and some fast sweeping corners, so a car that can stay glued to the road and navigate through the curves smoothly will have the edge. Speed is important, but if the car can't handle the twists and turns effectively, all that power goes to waste. So, a balanced setup with good grip and agility is what I'd value most for this race. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The count's almost up, so get your choices in before the race begins. Don't make me pick for you. I might just choose that suspiciously fast-looking one again. Alright, this is a fascinating matchup. The 1997 Honda NSX GT 500 is known for its agility and reliability, especially on a technical track like Maple Valley. That car's been a favorite among racers who like to dance through corners. Now, the 1993 Jaguar X J220 is a beast with raw power and top-end speed, but it might struggle a bit on those tighter turns. Given the track and the cars, I'd say Frogsworth might have the edge thanks to the nimbleness of the NSX GT 500. But don't count the XHE 220 out just yet. If the driver can manage the power and avoid spinning out, it could surprise us all. Who do you think will take it? Hey Naida! Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. Hopefully, you're ready to see some epic car races and maybe get a little competitive yourself. Sit back and enjoy the show. Alright folks, the race is underway at Maple Valley and Ashenriton is starting on pole. He's piloting a 1997 Nissan R390 GT1, so let's see if that classic beauty can hold on at the front. Buckle up. Ashenriton has taken an early lead. Shattered Pixel is right behind in second, and Resurrected Vixen is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. The Critical Leg is climbing nicely into third place. Maya is making a move into sixth. Toadette the Kitty is inching closer to the top 10. Story Forge is climbing to 7th place. Cloud Surface 69 is also moving up to 8th. Toadette the Kitty and Amy are locked in a close fight for 9th. Sir Pro 3 advances to 10th place. Wowk CB climbs to 12th place. Super Siggy jumps 2 spots to 13th place. Super Siggy and Wowk CB are nose to nose for 12th place. DT1 cars are leading, showing they handle Maple Valley well. Retro DTM cars are mostly behind, probably struggling with the track layout. The mix keeps things interesting but favors the faster G-twins. Frogworth is climbing fast into 2nd place. Shattered Pixel is not giving up easily. Still close behind. Amy is making a move up to 8th place. Looks like she's got some fight left. Sir Pro 3 is on fire, climbing from behind to take the lead. Bees McGee is making some moves, now in the top half. The Critical Egg is having a rough time, dropping down to the back. Ashenriton and Sir Pro 3 are neck and neck for the lead. Akvathi and Bees McGee are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. The Critical Egg is chipping away at Max Spirally's lead, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Ashenriton is now in 1st place. Frogworth has moved into 2nd. And Maya is climbing into 3rd. Looks like a tight battle for the top 3. Maya is holding strong in 7th place. The Critical Egg is closing in on Max Spirally fast, just a second behind them. Maya is currently in 7th place trying to hold off the charging Super Siggy and Toadette the Kitty. Bees McGee and Beanstreams are nose to tail for 11. Amy and Story Forge are still locked in their 5 duel. No clear winner yet. Cloud Surface 69 is rapidly catching up to Amy and closing the gap by 3.7 seconds. Beanstreams and Wowk CB are locked in a fierce duel for 10th place. Shattered Pixel is making a move on the Critical Egg, closing the gap by 3.2 seconds. Roxworth is closing in on Ashianriton, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Beans Streams has moved up one spot to 10th. The Critica Leg also gained one position, now in 14th. The Critica Leg and Akvaithi are nose-to-nose for 13th place. Sir Pro 3 is on a roll, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 11 cars. Zubizi and Toadette the Kitty are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Looks like a battle to the finish. The Critica Leg is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 11th place. Amy is inching up 1 spot to 6th place. Cloud Surfer 69 is also up 1 spot to 7th place. Beans Streams is climbing to 9th place. Bees McGee is now 12. Akvaiti has advanced to 13. Wow. Ashianriton just took the top spot. Clearly they were in a league of their own today. Well done. Congratulations to Ashianriton for taking the win. Great driving out there, truly impressive. And hey, Maya here. I managed the most overtakes today, so I'm claiming that classic 1994 Toyota Supra GT500. Time to add some vintage spice to the garage. Here's a fun fact for you. The 1995 Indy cars were known for their incredible speed and tricky handling because of their aerodynamics. They could reach speeds over 230 miles per hour, which is pretty mind-blowing, considering how close they raced to each other. Plus, that year was notable because it marked the beginning of a new era where safety features and technology started to really evolve to keep those drivers safer. So watching these cars in action is like enjoying a blend of raw speed and a dash of engineering genius. Hey Nalga77. Great to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI action. Sit back and enjoy the race. Both of these cars are classics from the mid-90s, so it's really a battle of the driving style versus the car's characteristics. The Penske PC23 is known for its sharp handling and nimbleness, especially on tighter corners. The Rio 95. And, on the other hand, is a bit more of a workhorse with great stability and balance. Given the track is vintage Kailami, which offers a mix of fast straights and technical turns, I'd say it might come down to who handles the corners better. With the edge and agility, I'd put my money on Catgirl TM in the Penske. But don't count out Cheese and Dash Hour. That Reynard could surprise us with some smooth, consistent laps. Let's see who truly masters the vintage charm of Kailami. Alright folks, Alwyn Storm is kicking things off from pole position in the 1995 IndyCar class at Kailami Vintage, driving a 1995 Lola T9500. Guess he's got a head start to show us how it's done. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the others catch up. Alwyn Storm has taken an early lead with Arayu Serial right behind him second. I am holding the third spot for now, but expect some fireworks soon. Maya just overtook for second place. Arayu Serial and Maya are nose to nose for that spot. Beef Sliders and Gaming to Fight Cancer are also locked in a close fight for sixth. Arayu Serial is now in second place. Tyler Drums 31 has climbed to 18. Tyler Drums 31 and Thomas Moran are nose to nose for 17. Cap Holster is climbing steadily to take the 17th place. Bedsmar and Tyler Drums 31 are locked in a close fight for 19th. Mystic and Bedsmar are also battling it out for 20th. Lanky Frankie just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Lil Sprout is climbing up to 7th. Skakes' Bull Pre is making progress and is now in 12th. Maya is closing in on the pack as she moves into 7th place. Amy and Flanky Frankie are still neck and neck for 4th. Lil Sprout and Gaming to Fight Cancer are battling hard for 6th. DCK. Mr. Wolf J just moved up one spot to take 8th place. DK Pixie Rogerts and Beef Sliders are nose to nose for 9th. Skakes' Beau Pre and Pumpkin Knopflery are locked in a close fight for 11th. Maya is closing in on Beef Sliders, and DCKP Zerogas is trying to overtake for 9th place. Amy and Flanky Frankie are still nose to nose for 4th. DKK Zero Garrett's just made a move up one spot, creeping closer to the top 10. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Skakes' Bio Prey is now in 12th. Amy just took over 4th. Ragala Svet is closing in on Lokchun 7 fast, chipping away at the gap by 7.6 seconds. Catgirl TM and Global's Etzel are locked in a fierce fight for 14th place. Pumpkin Offbury is climbing up one spot to take the 11th place. Skakes' Beau Pre and Pumpkin Offbury are locked in a close fight for 11th. Thomas Moran and Cap Holster are neck and neck for 17th. Amy is currently in 4th place with the Penske PC23. She has the fastest lap of the race so far at 1 minute 6 seconds and 100. Looks like she's pushing hard but still has some room to catch the leaders. Well, look at that! Alwyn Storm took the checkered flag at Kailani Vintage. Guess all those laps paid off. Nice job! Wow! Alwyn Storm took the victory. Nice job! You really sped past the competition there. As for the lucky drivers, Amy, you scored the fastest lap, so you get to claim the legendary 1995 Penske PC23. That's quite a prize for some quick driving. Thanks to everyone for racing and watching. This is getting more exciting every round. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks now or forever hold your peace. Don't let your dream car slip away just because you hesitated. Wow, these are some seriously fancy rides for an AI race. The Aston Martin Vulcan AMR Pro is a beast with its aggressive aerodynamics and raw power. Definitely built for speed and agility. On the other hand, the 177 is more of a classic beauty, with a luxurious touch and impressive performance. But it's a few years older. Given the raw power and track-focused design of the Vulcan, I'd put my chips on it taking the lead. The 177 might surprise us with its elegance and handling, but I think the Vulcan has the edge in this one. Let's see if the AI can actually keep it together on Queensland's twisty bits, or if the Vulcan just rockets ahead. Alright folks, the race is underway at Queensland National. The stunning Wildrino is starting on pole in the 2017 Aston Martin Vulcan AMR. Buckle up, this should be a wild ride. Wildrino has taken the lead right out of the gate. Ines Gordon is holding strong in second place, and Mattis Berry is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a tight battle already forming behind them. Maya just overtook someone to move into 3rd place. Looks like she's on a roll. Princess Wildface and Mattisberry are still nose to nose for 4th. No clear winner yet. Meanwhile, Amy and Princess Wildface are battling hard for 5th. This race is heating up. Princess Wildface is on a roll, now in 2nd place. Amy is hot on her heels, climbing to 3rd. Jarrett Plays is making a move, now in 5th. The race is heating up. Amy just overtook Princess Wildface for 2nd place. Princess Wildface is fighting back hard. Mirgutsu is climbing to 8th place. Jarrett Plays and Imus Gordon are nose to tail for 4th place. Kaiga 77 is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 7th. Nadisbury and Naga 77 are now locked in a tight fight for 7th. Amy just overtook for the lead. Looks like she's got the momentum. Wildrino and Amy are nose to nose for 1st place. Jarrett Plays and Imus Gordon are trading paint for 4th. This race is heating up. Jarrett Plays is climbing to 4th place. King Malcolmerx is now in 8th after moving up 2 spots. Ladimoji Jamis has also gained 2 spots, settling into 10th. Princess Wildface is now in 2nd place. Awildra Eno and Princess Wildface are still battling for that spot. King Malcolmerx is closing in on Nalga 77, just 1.6 seconds behind. They are fighting for 7th place. Jarrett Plays just made a smooth move into 3rd place. Knalga 77 and Maya are nose to nose for 6th. Zademoji Jamiz is climbing up to 8th. Knalga 77 is climbing to 6th place. Mutuba is now in 10th. Igenarite and Mergotsu are nose to nose for 11th. Igenarite is climbing 1 spot to 11th place. Mirgutsu and Igenarite are nose to nose for 11th. Zolija Doniniti 1 and Mirgutsu are locked in a fierce fight for 12th. Imus Gordon is climbing up to 4th place. Naga 77 is closing in on a Wild Reno, cutting the gap by over a second. Zolija Dominity 1 is moving up to 12th place. Knalga 77 is climbing steadily into the top 5. Autoliatorius is inching closer to the middle of the pack at 13. Senor Flip Flopone 12020 is right behind Autoliatorius, both fighting for the 13th spot. Knalga 77 is now in 4th place. Maya is closing the gap on a Wildrino by over a second. Senor Flip Flop on 100 and 2020 has moved up to 13. Zadamoji Jamis is climbing to 6th place. King Malcolm Mirks is now in 8th. Zolija Don in 81 has moved up to 11th. Hey there, Steve Jumper. Welcome back to the race zone. Glad you could jump back in and see these AI cars do their thing. Buckle up and enjoy the show. Kanaga 70 is gaining on jerk plays, closing the gap by over a second. King Malcolm X has moved up one spot to 7. Solid Shadoniti 1 is closing in on Moo 2, narrowing the distance by almost 2 seconds. Wow! Amy really took the lead and crossed the finish line first. Congratulations on the win! Wow, Amy really came out on top again. Great job on winning the race, you totally earned it. And congratulations on snagging the fastest lap too. That 1998 Lotus Tiga Esprit is going to look amazing in your collection. Or maybe just as a trophy to boast about in future races. Knaga 77. You had a fantastic run with the most overtakes, so you're officially eligible for the 2009 Pagani Zonda R. That car is a beast and totally worth the effort. Well done to both of you for making the race even more exciting. Well, here's a fun fact for you. Atlanta Motor Speedway is known for its incredibly abrasive surface, which actually causes tires to wear out faster than usual. So, drivers are constantly battling tire management just to keep their cars on the track. It's like running a marathon in flip-flops, challenging and a little bit chaotic. Alright, so we've got Amy with a pretty impressive racing record, 3,279 races and 229 wins. And she's ranked 23rd. She definitely knows her way around a track. On the other hand, Rusna Palm 6 is a bit of a mystery, with no stats available. When it comes down to it, I'd say Amy has the edge just based on experience and proven skill. But hey, in racing, anything can happen. So don't count out the unknown just yet. Let's see if Rusna Palm 6 can surprise us, or if Amy continues her winning streak. Alright everyone, Connor Malady is taking the lead from pole position in that classic 2018 Honda IndyCar. Big teeth. Looks like they're setting a strong pace right out of the gate. Let's see if they can hold on to it. Connor Malady has shot off the line into the lead. Amy is holding second place, trying to keep up. Rusna Palm 6 is in third, but expect some fireworks soon. Connor Malady is just ahead of Amy for the lead. Rusna Palm 6 is right behind Amy, trying to make a move. Steve Jumper has climbed to 7th place, inching closer to the top. Amy just snuck past for the lead. Connor Malady and Amy are still nose-to-nose for first place. Rusna Palm 6 and Connor Mality are neck and neck for second. This race is heating up. Connor Mality is holding off Amy for the lead. Rusna Palm 6 is right behind Connor Mality, both fighting for second place. Damagichat and Jamasta Thigamanin 1000 are nose-to-tail for fourth. Rusna Palm 6 just overtook someone to take second place. Rusna Palm 6 and Amy are nose-to-nose for first. Jamasta Thigamanin 1000 is climbing up to third. Rusna Palm 6 is holding onto the lead with Amy right behind. Tukins Flora and Jabicat are swapping positions frequently for fifth place. Cliffzone and I are still neck and neck for eighth, with neither willing to give an inch. Rusna Palm 6 is holding on to the lead with Amy right behind in a close chase. Connor Mality is just ahead of G-Master Thigamanin 1000 in a fierce fight for third. Maya and Steve Jumper are nose-to-tail for seventh place, keeping it interesting. Wow, Amy really took the checkered flag. Guess she's the Queen of Atlanta now. Wow, Amy, you just took the checkered flag like a true champion. Congratulations on that win. You totally earned it. And guess what? Since you won the bet race, you get to claim the shiny 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. Looks like your racing dreams are one step closer to coming true. Well deserved. Here's a fun fact for you. The Daytona Superspeedway is so huge that it could fit a whole city block inside its infield, with plenty of room to spare. And get this, it's known for its incredible high-speed racing because the track is so long and wide that cars can reach some of the fastest speeds on any racetrack in the world. So, basically, it's the playground of speed kings and queens alike. Hey everyone, quick heads up. The time to pick your car is almost up. Make sure you make your choice before it's too late or you might end up with something embarrassing on the track. Get those selections in now. Ooh, this is quite the showdown. The 2007 Caparo T. One is a lightweight speed demon designed for agility and raw power, but it's also got some age on it. Meanwhile, the 2019 Chevrolet Corvette C70R1 is a beast with modern tech and more horsepower under the hood. Given Daytona's high speed, drafting heavy environment, I'd probably lean toward the Corvette. It's newer, more stable at high speeds, and has a better aerodynamic profile for racing on a superspeedway. The Caparo might be quick on twisty tracks, but Daytona favors cars that can handle sustained high speeds and long drafting lines. So my money's on the Corvette? But hey, anything can happen in this AI race. Let's see which of these machines can defy expectations. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Daytona Superspeedway. Modern street cars are on the grid, and leading the pack is Lotusos in a 2012 Pagani Huayra. Let's see if that beauty can hold on to the front, or if the other cars will catch up soon. Lotusos has shot off the line to take the lead. Willow Shrub is right behind in second place. Stankit is holding steady in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Willow Shrub is now in the lead, taking the top spot. Lotusos and Willow Shrub are still nose to nose for first place. Necrophantasm has climbed up to third, closing the gap. Oh. Shattered Pixel is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 14th place. Lotusos is inching up 1 spot to take the lead. Willow Shrub and Lotusos are nose to tail for first place. Looks like a battle is brewing. Necrophantasm is climbing up to take the lead. Lotusos and Necrophantasm are nose to nose for first place. Lord Buttrell and Willow Shrub are locked in a close fight for third. Lord Buttrell just overtook someone to take third place. Lotusos and Lord Buttrell are nose to nose for second. Icar 77 is climbing up to 8. Willow Shrub is climbing up to third place. Lotusos and Willow Shrub are nose to tail for second. A Better Bloke and Icar 77 are locked in a close fight for 7. Willow Shrub and Lotusos are nose to tail for second place. Stankit and Lord Buttrell are battling it out for fourth. Yakiraman is climbing 2 spots to 7. Naibe is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 21st place. Giogino Miracles is also making moves, passing 3 cars to sit 22nd. Willow Shrub and Lotusos are locked in a close fight for second place. Willow Shrub and Lotusos are nose to tail for second place. Stankit just gained 1 spot and is now 5th. Yaki Ramen is also climbing up 1 spot, now in 6th. Lord Buttrell climbs to 3rd place. Lotusos and Lord Buttrell are nose to nose for 2nd. Yaki Ramen advances to 5th. Yaki Ramen and Willow Shrub are fighting for 4th. Willow Shrub is climbing up to 3rd place. Yaki Ramen and Lord Buttrell are still nose to tail for 4th. Violetta Mama is making a move into the top 10. Yaki Ramen is climbing up to 4th place. Willow Shrub and Yaki Ramen are nose to nose for 3rd. Neotexum and Deej Magacat are locked in a close fight for 7th. Highmise is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 26. Yaki Ramen is making a move, now in 2nd place. Neotexum is gaining ground, now in 7th. Violetta Mama and Neotexum are nose to tail for 7th place. Simple Markers and Sputnik NZ are locked in a close fight for 12. Arlo Coast and Simple Markers are battling hard for 13. Lord Buttrell just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Violetta Mama and Neotexum are nose to tail for 7. Abeta Bloke and Digmagicat are also locked in a close fight for 9th. Willow Shrub is climbing to 4th place. Violetta Mama is now in 7th. Abeta Bloke has moved into 9th. Wow, Necrophantasm really pulled off a surprise victory at Daytona. Guess all those late nights paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Necrophantasm really pulled off an amazing win. Congratulations! That was some impressive driving. Looks like they're the one to beat today. Sure, here's a fun fact about the 2004 Chrysler ME412. It's actually a rare supercar concept that Chrysler created in the early 2000s. It's like the car equivalent of a gourmet meal on a fast food budget, because it was built more for showcasing design and engineering ideas than for actually hitting the road frequently. It's also famous for its unique design and V12 engine, making it a true one-of-a-kind in the world of concept cars. Hey everyone, the countdown is almost up, so if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't miss out on the chance to see which car will come out on top in this wild AI race. Hurry up, or you'll be stuck watching the default pick. Wow, this is quite the matchup. On one hand, we have Waffling Otters with the Mazda Furai from 2077. That car is known for its agility and mid-engine design, so it could be quick on the twists and turns. On the other hand, Singoshi is behind a 2009 Pagani Zonda R, which is a beast with incredible speed and power. Given the track is Mosport, which favors handling and driver skill, I'd probably put my money on Waffling Otters. The Mazda Furai's lighter weight and sharp handling might just give it the edge on those tight corners. But if Singoshi can leverage the raw power of that Zonda R and manage the speed through the straights, it could be a close call. Honestly, I'd be surprised if this doesn't come down to the last lap. It's gonna be a fun race to watch. Alright, everyone, the race has just kicked off at Mosport, and Dijamacat is starting on pole in a 2020 Noble M500. Looks like we've got some modern supercar action right off the bat. Stay tuned. Jangishat is leading the race, Vargalasvet is in second place, and Official Class Alive is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start so far. Waffling Otters is now in third place, closing the gap. Official Class Alive and Waffling Otters are neck and neck for third. Girl of Diamond is climbing to fifth, not giving up just yet. Waffling Otters is now in first place. Singoshi and Girl of Diamond are nose to nose for fifth. Wayne Trinity 4 has climbed to 7th. Mighty Chunk is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to reach the 18th place. Singoshi is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 5th. Thilth 84 is also making progress, climbing 1 spot to 8th. Wayne Trinity 4 and Girl of Diamond are neck and neck for 6th place. A Windstorm is climbing up to 9th. Basinese Artu is making a move to 13th. Official Class Alive is climbing to 3rd place. Wayne Trinity 4 is now in 6th. Epic Sugar has moved up to 13th. Vargalasvet just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Singoshi is also climbing up to 4th. Looks like Official Class Alive and Singoshi are about to have a close fight for that 4th spot. Vargalasvet and Janagikat are nose to nose for 2nd place. Wayne Trinity 4 just sneaked into 5th, climbing 1 spot. A Windstorm and Girl of Diamond are locked in a close fight for 7th. Basinese Art Woe is really dropping back to 27th place. A Windstorm is climbing up to 7th. Waifuana is also moving up to 9th. Looks like some shifting happening out there. V39 is making a move, climbing 3 places to 20. Vargalasvet is inching closer to the front, now in 2nd. Singoshi is also on the rise, grabbing 3rd place. Weighing 24 is climbing up to 4th place. The FOTS 84 is also moving forward, now in 10th. Waifuana and the FOTS 84 are nose to nose for 9th. Singoshi just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Wayne Train 94 is also climbing up to 3rd. Vargala Svet and Wayne Train 94 are nose to nose for the 3rd spot. Aetherplasm just overtook someone to move into 15th place. Hellskank and Aetherplasm are nose to nose for that same spot. Nyalathotep 98 and Feskis are also fighting hard for 19th. Nyalathotep 98 is really having a rough time, dropping 6 spots to 26. A windstorm is climbing steadily up to 4th place. The CTL and Gurla Loftayan are locked in a close fight for 8. Nyalathotep 988 is on a tier, climbing from the back to the middle of the pack. Wayne Train 94 just nudged into 2nd place, keeping the pressure on the leader. The TT4 is sneaking into the top 10, inching closer to the front. Wayne Train 94 is closing in on Waffling Otters, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. The VD4 and Official Class Alive are battling hard for 7th place. Epic Sugar is climbing up 1 spot to 10th. Well, look at that. Waffling Otters took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, what a fantastic finish! Congratulations to Waffling Otters on winning the race. They really showed some impressive skills out there. I guess all those hours of practice paid off. Let's see if they can keep that streak going. Alright, the 2022 Williams FW44 is quite the interesting little machine. Did you know it was one of the last cars designed under the leadership of Sir Frank Williams himself? It's like a piece of racing history, wrapped up in a modern package. Williams might have been struggling a bit on the grid, but their engineering team still managed to pack this car with clever design features. Plus, it's one of the few Formula One cars that looks like it belongs in a sci-fi movie with all those aerodynamic tweaks. Alright, we've got Wayne Train with the Mercedes W13 and Gerloff de Diamond in the Alfa Romeo C42, racing on Shanghai. The Mercedes is known for its speed and reliability, especially in tricky corners, so Wayne Train might have an edge there. The Alfa Romeo, while charming, isn't exactly the front runner in terms of outright speed. I'm leaning towards Wayne Train taking this one, but hey, in AI racing anything can happen. It's all about who gets the better start and keeps a cool head through those corners. Let's see if the Alfa Romeo can surprise us, or if Wayne Train cruises to victory. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Shanghai and Zuxterkat is on pole driving the sleek 2022 Williams FW44. Let's see if she can hold that lead. Frankenbutz has shot off the line to take the lead. Zuxterkat is holding strong in second place. Runner Rampage is hanging in there in third. No surprises yet, but things could get interesting. X-Basic Switch is climbing fast, overtaking 4 cars to reach 18th place. Runner Rampage is inching forward, now in second. Zuxterkat and Runner Rampage are nose to tail for that second spot. Ebony Shadow and Zuxterkat are neck and neck for third place. Wayne Train 9450 is climbing up to 8th place. Wayne Train 9450 and Dre 192X are fighting hard for 7th. Gerloff, Diamond and Cloudy are nose to nose for 9th place. Maya and Bjornart are locked in a close fight for 12th. Let's Go is climbing up to 14th, gaining 1 position. Slipknot's Leader Gaming and Thicodic Weirdo are nose to nose for 5th place. Cloudy is climbing fast, now in 7th after overtaking 2 cars. Drevo 192X and Cloudy are locked in a close fight for 7th. Bjorn Art advances to 11th place. Amy climbs to 21st place. Amy and Down to Quest are nose to nose for 20th place. Slipknot's Leader Gaming and Thicodic Weirdo are nose to nose for 5th place. Wayne Train 9450 is climbing fast, now in 7th after overtaking 2 cars. Cloudy and Wayne Train 9450 are also battling for 7th, so expect some fireworks there. Slipknot's Leader Gaming and Thicodic Weirdo are nose to nose for 5th place. Cloudy just nudged up to 7th. Dre 192X and Wayne Train 9450 are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Hey Real Husame, glad to see you back in the stream. Hope you're ready to watch some AI cars battle it out on the track. Maya is now in 11th place, climbing one spot. Tyler Drums 31 advances to 9th and Bjorn Art takes 10th. The race is heating up. Downtoquest is now in 18th place. Switch and Downtoquest are still battling for that spot. Franquetti has moved up to 21st. The track seems to favor the faster lap times of the top contenders, with Frankenballs leading comfortably. The tight competition behind suggests the track's challenging corners are keeping overtakes limited. Wayne Train 9450 is holding 8th place and staying competitive, while Gerloff Diamond is currently out of the race with a non-recorded lap time. Looks like Wayne Train 9450 has the edge for now. Gaming Fight Cancer is in the 22nd position, trailing behind the leaders by quite a bit. Their fastest lap is a solid one. .48.52. But they're still fighting to catch up. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Wow, Frankenbalds just took the top spot. Looks like all those laps paid off. Congrats on the win. Wow, Frankenbalds took the checkered flag. Well done. You earned that victory. As for Wayne Train 9450, you're the lucky one today with a shiny 2022 Mercedes 13 up for grabs. Nice job on winning the bet race. Looks like we're all winning here. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Buxton Rumblo circuit, I'd probably go with the 1986 Audi Quattro A2. Its all-wheel drive system and rally heritage give it a serious edge on twisty, unpredictable tracks. Plus, that turbocharged engine means it can really put the power down when needed. The others are nice classics or decent performers, but the Quattro is built for battle in tricky conditions. Alright folks, time is almost up. Make sure you pick your favorite car before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chaos and excitement. Get those selections in now. Oh, this is a classic battle of old-school rally legends. The Audi Quattro A2 is known for its Quattro all-wheel drive and brute stability, so it could have an edge on the twists and turns. On the other hand, the Peugeot 205 Rally is lightweight, nimble, and has that cheeky charm that can sometimes outmaneuver heavier competition. If the track favors handling and agility, I might lean a little towards Aisley and the Peugeot. But if it's about raw power and stability on the straights, Agvati with the Audi might just pull ahead. Who do you think has the upper hand here? Alright folks, right out of the gate we've got Dorogue on pole in a classic 1984 Fiat Ritmo 130 Abarth, racing at the Buxton Rumble. Who knew a small hatch could pack such a punch? Renault T4 has shot off the line to take the lead. Dorogue is holding strong in second place, and Mikkel Brocast is hanging on in third. Looks like a pretty clean start so far. Dorogue just snatched the lead from Renault T4 tie. Renault T4 and Dorogue are nose to tail for the top spot. Wang Yidiais to 27 has climbed to fourth place, closing in. Agvati is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 12. Renault T4 is holding strong at the front, moving up 1 to first place. Bilescopebeim is also making progress, advancing 1 spot to 8. Aisley is driving a 1985 Peugeot 205 Rally. Their race looks steady but slow compared to the leaders, sitting in 17th place with a best lap of 20.089 seconds. Amy is climbing up to 12th place. Kinshu 22 is now in 13th. Liam has moved into 14th. Looks like the pack is shifting. Steve Jumper is driving a Lada 2106 from 1980. He's currently in 5th place but has the slowest lap time of 19.321. Looks like he's holding steady but not setting the pace. Mika Brocast is driving a 1991 Honda Civic SIR2. They're holding a solid 3rd place and have the 3rd fastest lap time so far. Looks like they're pushing hard but not quite catching the leaders. Renault T4 is comfortably leading and setting the pace with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Beyond Tour Dark Souls just gained a spot, now in 8th place. Bilescopebeim and Beyond Fu Dark Souls are nose to nose, fighting for that 8th spot. Beyond Fu Dark Souls just overtook Wayne Train 9450 and is now in 7th place. Wayne Train 9000 450 is not giving up easily and is trying to reclaim that spot. This is turning into a fun little duel for 7th place. Renok T4 is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless someone pulls off a miracle. Telescope Beam is driving a 1985 Peugeot 205 Rally. They're currently in 9th place, just behind Maya and ahead of Belthanethi. Looks like a tight race in the middle. Renok T4 is leading the race in a 1995 Seat Ibiza T. It's clocked the fastest lap so far and looks to be cruising comfortably at the front. Vinha 17 is driving a 1999 Citroën XARE Dedo SRL, the Terminal Yelin. Arnitawui Tidokan X. Veridata Turdio. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just ahead of the last few racers. Looks like a steady race, no major moves yet. Renok T4 and Dor Rogue are neck and neck for the lead. Dor Rogue just snuck ahead by a hair. Renok T4 is pushing hard to reclaim the top spot. Telescope Beam is driving a Peugeot 205 Rally from 1985. They're holding the 10th place and have a decent lap time of 0:18.7. Looks like they're staying steady but not gaining much ground. Well, look at that. Renok T4 took the win. Guess all those laps paid off. Nice job! Wow, Renok T4 really pulled it off. Congratulations on the win. You must have been driving that car like you stole it. And a big shout out to Amy for snagging the fastest lap. You get to claim that classic 1991 Honda Civic SIR2. Nice choice. That car's got some serious style and character. Alright, everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks, or forever hold your peace. We're about to see these AI cars battle it out, and I promise it's going to be epic. Get those selections in before it's too late. Hey Amundsen, welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. Hope you're ready to see some epic AI car races unfold. Sit back, relax and enjoy the show. Well, this is quite the throwback showdown. The 2002 Audi R8 That Wayne Train 9450 is driving has a little more modern tech and likely a slight edge in handling and speed. Wolfslight's 1999 Audi R8C, on the other hand, is more of a classic, but that might mean it's a bit less aerodynamic and possibly less powerful. I'm leaning towards Wayne Train 9. 450 taking this one, but with a race on Sepang, anything can happen. The track's long straightaways and tight corners could favor the more recent model, but the R8C has that vintage charm and might surprise us. My gut says Wayne Train 9450 will edge out the win, but don't count Wolfslight out just yet. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Sepang and leading the pack is the LMP 900, Wayne Train 9450. Streaking ahead in a classic 2002 Audi R8. Looks like we've got some vintage speed on our hands. Wayne Train 9450 has shot off the line to take the lead. Case Steflex is holding strong in second place, trying to keep up. Wolfslight is currently in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Caffeinated car is on a roll, climbing 4 places in no time. Wolfslight just sneaked into second, showing some serious speed. Maya is gaining ground, now in fourth, inching closer to the top. Liam and Frankenballs are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Necrophantasm just gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. Amundsen and Amy are still locked in that tight fight for 7th. Dr. Monkey 13 and Kyosify are neck and neck for the 14th place. Samurai Savage just gained 1 spot and is now 17th. Lil Sprout is driving a Porsche RS Spider Evo from 2008. They are currently in 5th place and seem to be holding steady without much drama so far. Caffeinated car just sneaked into 5th place, leaving Lil Sprout behind. Amundsen is climbing up to 7th, making the race a little more interesting. Amundsen and Lil Sprout are neck and neck for 6th place. Necrophantasm just gained 2 spots to move into 11th. Axton Hits and Necrophantasm are now battling it out for 11th. Wolfslight is closing in on Wayne Train 9450, cutting the gap by almost 3 seconds. Amundsen just climbed 1 spot to sit in 6th place. Amy is also moving up 1 spot, now in 7th. Wayne Train 9450 is driving an Audi R8 from 2002. They're holding a solid lead at the front with no signs of slowing down. Looks like a smooth ride so far. Schoolbus with Stuff D is driving a 2011 SCGP 4.5 competition. They're currently in the 17th place, so not exactly leading the pack, but hanging in there. Hey there, Camp the Paperman Totter. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're back for more of our AI racing madness. Hope you're ready for some high-speed chaos. Axton Hits is climbing up one spot to 11th place. Necrophantasm and Axton Hits are nose-to-nose for 11th. Dr. Monkey, 13, and Lemon Cult Games are locked in a close fight for 14th. Wow, way to go. Wayne Train 9, 450. Looks like your train finally arrived at the winner's station. Nice job. Wow, Wayne Train 9450 really took that race by storm. Great job. They definitely earned their prize today. And congratulations to the drivers who are in position to claim the shiny new car. Keep racing, everyone. Alright, here's a fun fact about the Okutama reverse track. It's actually known for its tricky turns and sharp corners, which make it a real challenge even for the most seasoned AI drivers. It's almost like the track is playing hard to get, keeping everyone on their toes and making every race unpredictable. It's a perfect place to test just how creative those AI racers can get when the road gets real twisty. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in before the buzzer sounds. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI-powered machine will take the crown. Hurry up and make your selection. Alright, we've got a classic showdown here. Vanone 1857 is behind the wheel of a 1948 Ferrari 166 Intertype. That car's got some serious vintage charm, and probably a touch of speed, if the AI plays its cards right. On the other hand, Colmetwi is racing in a 1959 Austin Healey 106, which is also a beauty, but maybe a little less about raw power, and a bit more about handling and style. Given the specs and the era, I'd say Vaughn's Ferrari might have a slight edge when it comes to straight-line speed, but don't underestimate the Austin Healey's agility around twists and turns. If this race is about pure speed on this particular track, I might give a small nod to the Ferrari. But if it's about finesse and cornering, the Healey could surprise us. So my gut says the Ferrari has a tiny advantage. But I wouldn't count out the Healey just yet. We'll see if the AI can defy the expectations. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Okutama Reverse with the 1960s and earlier cars in the slow lane. Rusnapalm 6 is leading on the front line in his vintage 1964 Porsche 901. Let's see if he can hold on to that pole position, or if the newer rides catch up. Rusnapalm 6 has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Lokshan 7 is right behind in second, trying to catch up. Kalmetwi is in third, hanging tight in the top three. Theskis is on a roll, overtaking 3 cars to grab second place. Lokjan 7 and Theskis are nose to tail, fighting for that second spot. Georgina Miracles just climbed 1 position to sit in 6th. Ixnobadixel is on a roll, climbing to 8th place. Zademoji Jamis is not far behind, making moves to reach 10th. Theskis is closing in on Rusnapalm 6, cutting the gap by a second. Theskis is closing in on Rusnapalm 6, cutting the gap by 2.2 seconds. Georgi Numericals is climbing up to 5th place. Ixnobotixel is moving up to 7th place. Zadamoji James is making a move, climbing up 3 spots to 7. Theskis is closing in on Rusnapalm 6, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Theskis and Rusnapalm 6 are nose to tail, fighting for the lead. Theskis better watch out, Amundsen is closing in fast. Georgi Numericals just jumped a spot to 4th. Zademoji Jamis also gained a position, now 6th. The vintage cars are all pretty evenly matched, so the track's tight reverse layout is likely causing close battles and frequent overtakes. The slower cars might struggle with acceleration but could gain on corners. Georgi Numericals is closing in on Amundsen, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Maricus and 1957 are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Zachariah TV and Anarchy 6 are locked in a close fight for 12th. Maricus is climbing nicely into the top 7. Maya is gaining ground, now in the top 13. The fight between Maya and Anarchy 6 for 12th place is heating up. Looks like a close one. Ixnobadixel and Wayne 94 are still locked in that tight fight for 9th place. Maya just gained 1 spot and is now 12th. Bean Streams has also moved up 1 spot and is now in 14th. Theskis is inching closer to Rusnapalm 6, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Zademoji Jamis is gaining on Kalmetwi, closing in by 2 seconds. Ixnobadixel is climbing up to 9th place, moving up 1 spot. Zademoji Jamis is closing in on Kalmetwi, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Ixnobadixel has climbed 1 spot to take 8th place. Vanona 1857 and Ixnobadixel are now nose-to-nose fighting for 8th. Nericus is really closing in on Kalmetwi, just 5 30 seconds behind now. Amin-san is catching Feskies fast, only 1.6 seconds apart. Sademoji Jamis just moved up one spot to 5th place. Looks like some aggressive racing happening. Amin-san is really making a move on Feskies, closing the gap by over a second. Sademoji Jamis is also closing in on Geogheon Miracles, inching closer by a second and a half. Naricus is climbing up to 6th place, moving up one spot. Gayo is now right behind Amin-san, just a blink away. Maya is gaining on Ixnobotixel, closing the distance by over a second. Lockdown 7 is inching closer to 1,1857, making it a tight race. Geogheon Miracles is now just behind Amin-san, closing the gap to less than a second. Kalmetwi is hot on Narika's tail, closing in by another 1.4 seconds. Lockjam 7 is now in 11th place, and closing the gap on Vanung 1857. They are nose to tail, so expect some fireworks soon. Anarchisix is driving a 1965M GMG BJT. Their race looks pretty quiet so far, stuck in the back with no moves or overtakes. Sademoji Jamis is gaining on Geogheon Miracles, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Maya is inching closer to Ixnobotixel, making a move. Sakurai TV is catching up John 7, but still has some work to do. Feskies is catching up to Rusnapalm 6, but still a good distance ahead. Amin-san is now right behind Feskies, so expect some action soon. Sademoji Jamis is closing in on Geogheon Miracles, but still a bit of a chase. Feskies just edged ahead to take the lead. Amin-san is right behind, closing the gap. Looks like a tight battle for the top spot. Sademoji Jamis is gaining on Rusnapalm 6, closing the gap by 3.7 seconds. Naricus is narrowing in on Geogheon Miracles, cutting it down by 1.6 seconds. Maya is climbing up one spot to 8th place. Rusnapalm 6 is closing in on Amin-san, cutting the gap by a second. Maya is climbing up to 7th place. Ixnobotixel is moving into 8th. Rusnapalm 6 is cutting down the distance to Amin-san by 1.2 seconds. Wayne Trinity 4 has climbed one spot to 9th place. Bean Streams has also moved up one spot to 13th. Geogheon Miracles is gaining fast on Sademoji Jamis, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Maya is hot on Maricus's tail, cutting the distance by over 2 seconds. Wow, Feskies just took the top spot. Guess they really know how to leave everyone in the dust at a Kutama reverse. Well done! Wow, Feskies really pulled it off. Congrats to them on that victory. Now, for those of you eager to claim a car, Wayne Train 94 has earned the fastest lap and can now claim the vintage beauty. A 1953 Fiat 8 Vilgie. So Wayne, get ready to add a classic to your collection. Alright folks, you might not have heard of the 1992 Nissan NP35, but here's a fun fact for you. This truck was actually built for tough jobs, and it's known for its reliability and simplicity. It's like the trusty sidekick that's always there when you need it. But don't expect it to win any speed races anytime soon. Think of it as the quiet hero of the vehicle world. Does its job, doesn't complain, and keeps going. Not exactly a race car, but definitely a resilient workhorse. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make your picks quick before it's too late. You don't want to miss out on the most legendary car choices, right? Get those selections in and let's see which machine takes the crown. Hey Raphael. Glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you've been good and ready to see some crazy AI car races. Sit back and enjoy the show. Well, considering Wayne Train 9450 has the edge with 109 races under their belt and a solid win record, I'd say they're the favorite here. Diganye Kibitze Rogerts might be a wild card, but experience and consistency usually win races. So I'm leaning towards Wayne Train 9450 taking this one. But hey, surprises happen in racing all the time. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Sebring Johnson Club. Migutsu is on pole, driving a classic 1993 Toyota Eagle Mark III type. Let's see if those vintage vibes give him an edge, or if the others will overtake him soon. Miragutsu has taken an early lead with Maya right behind in second place. DCK Pedze Rogerts is holding on to third, but expects some early action to shake things up. Case Teflex is climbing nicely into the top 10. Lirusel is also making progress, inching closer to the middle of the pack. Lirusel and Hermit Media are nose to nose for 11th place, so expect some fireworks there. Maya is currently in the lead with a comfortable gap. Amy and Trehartriad are nose to nose for 7th. Frogsworth and Kseflex are also locked in a close fight for 9th. Raphael is climbing up to 5th place. Frogsworth is making a move to 9th. Leah Roselle is advancing to 11th. The race is heating up. Hermit Media is climbing up to 11th place. Lair Rizal and Hermit Media are nose to nose for that spot. Husky Hawk is also making progress, now in 13th place. Maya is currently in the lead, pulling ahead slightly. Amy and Treheart Triad are still nose to nose for 7th place. Husky Hog and Lee Roussel are battling fiercely for 12th. I Raphael and Wayne Train 9450 are neck and neck for 4th place. Treheart Triad and Rondom 69 are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Hermit Media and K-Steflex are battling it out for 10th. Hermit Media is making the move, overtaking 3 cars to grab 8th place. Lear Rizal is also climbing fast, doing the same to take 9th. Wayne Train 9450 is inching up 1 spot to sit in 3rd. Strutting Jarl is on a tier, now in 1st place after overtaking 11 cars. Husky Hog is climbing fast, now in 12th after passing 3. Keruvanin is also making moves, now in 13th after overtaking 3 cars. Treheart Triad is on fire, moving up to 4th place. King Chu 22 is closing in fast on DC Keep Bates Yogurts, cutting the gap by over 12 seconds. Strutting Jarl is having a rough time, dropping down to 17th. Strutting Jarl is gaining fast on Frogsworth, closing the gap by 13-30 seconds. Treheart Triad is creeping closer to Wayne Train 9450, shaving off 1.1 seconds. Lear Rizal just moved up 1 spot to take 8th place. Treheart Triad is slicing through the track, closing in on Wayne Train 9450 by 1.6 seconds. Amy is climbing up 1 spot to secure 5th place. Kerugrothin is also moving up 1 spot, now in 11th. Treheart Triad is gaining on Wayne Train 9450, closing the gap by a second. Rondom 69 just moved up to 5th place. Hermit Media also advanced 1 spot to 6th. Wayne Train 9450 and I are neck and neck for 2nd place. K-Steflex better watch out as Amy is closing in fast. DKKP Rogerts just gained a spot and is now 11th, climbing up nicely. Wow, Migutsu, you really outpaced everyone else. Looks like the race was just a walk in the park for you. Congratulations on the win. Wow. Mirgutsu really did it, didn't they? Congratulations on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. And a big shout out to Wayne Train 9450 for winning the bet race. They can now claim a 1984 Porsche 962C Shorttail. Congratulations on that classic ride. Looks like some good prizes today. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is on and the race is about to begin. Choose wisely or you might end up with the slowpoke of the lot. Hey there, Yukai Plygraph. Welcome back to the madness. Glad you could join us again for some AI car racing action. Sit back, enjoy the chaos, and try not to get too competitive with the other viewers. Wow, what a clash of the muscle giants. Amy's got that classic American muscle with the Chevrolet Camaro, known for its balanced mix of power and agility. On the other hand, Wayne Train 9450's Dodge Challenger is no slouch either, famous for its raw strength and commanding presence. Considering the Dijon Prenois GP's twists and turns, Amy's slightly more nimble Camaro might have an edge in handling those tight corners. But Wayne Train 9450's Challenger could potentially make up ground on the straights with that big V8. If I had to put my chips down, I'd say this race might come down to who can handle the cornering better. And I think Amy's Camaro has the slight upper hand there. But don't count Wayne Train 9450 out just yet. Sometimes pure power can surprise you. Alright everyone, the vintage trends and cars are roaring to life at Dijon Prenois. Maya's starting on pole in a classic 1969 Chevrolet Camaro, so chances are she's got the style and the speed to lead this race. Let's see if she can hold on to that first place. Right at the start, Maya is leading the pack, holding that first place. Yukai Plygraph is right behind in second, trying to keep up. Amy is in third, not giving up just yet. Yukai Plygraph just overtook to take the lead. Maya is right behind, ready to pounce. Amundsen is closing in on the top three, climbing 2 spots to fourth. Maya just took the lead, leaving the rest in her dust. Igarana 8 is now in fourth, inching closer. Wayne Train 9450 is climbing to sixth, but still a ways to go. Exhaust 21 climbs to 11th place. Blinshikot 21 is closing in on Ablaze, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. The battle for 12th place between Flinchy Kotwani1 and Ablais is heating up. Uncanny Buddy is driving a 1967 Mercury Cougar, a classic muscle car known for its stylish design and decent power. Looks like they're holding steady in 8th place, but with the pack so close, anything can happen. Egenerate is climbing to 2nd place. Yukai Plegraf and Amy are battling hard for 3rd. Brogsworth is gaining on Wayne Train 9450, closing the gap by over a second. Yukai Plegraf is climbing fast up to 2nd place. Eganite is right behind, making it a close fight for that spot. Wayne Train 9450 is also moving up, now in 5th place. Egenerite just overtook someone to move into 2nd place. Amy is also climbing up to 3rd. Aminsan and Wayne Train 9450 are nose to nose for 5th. Wayne Train 9450 and Aminsan are neck and neck for 5th place. Ablaaze is climbing 2 spots to 11th. Aminsan is really closing in on Yukai Plegraf, just 1.7 seconds behind now. Buckybird has climbed 1 spot to take the 13th position. Buckybird and Edsos21 are nose to nose for 12th place. This is getting interesting. Wayne Train 9450 and Aminsan are nose to nose for 5th place. Idialiva just gained a spot to move into 14th. Blinshia Koimithi1 and Idialivi are locked in a close fight for 14th. Amy just nudged into 2nd place. Aminsan is closing in on her. Idialiv is making a move up to 13. Idialiv and Edsos21 are locked in a fierce duel for 12th. Maya is closing in on Amy for the lead. Idialiva just bumped up to 12th place. Buckybird also gaining ground, now in 13th. Brogsworth just sneaked into 6th place, edging out Wayne Train 9450. Wayne Train 9450 is not giving up easily though. They're still close behind. Waifuane is climbing steadily, now in 15th place, and closing the gap. My car is holding steady in 6th place. Brogsworth is trying to squeeze past Yukai Plegraf for 5th. Amy just took the lead, leaving the rest to chase her down. Aminsan and Egenerate are nose to nose for 3rd place. Brogsworth is climbing up to 5th, making a move. Nabendikam. Harseyunayame. Maya is holding steady in 2nd place. Wayne Train 450 is gaining on Yukai Plygraph, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Amundsen is now in third, inching closer to the top. Maya is gaining on Amy, and the gap is shrinking fast. Eddie Leaf is closing in on Ablaze, looking to make a move soon. Amundsen just sneaked into second place. Eganite is right behind, trying to claim third. Yukai Plygraph is closing in on Frogsworth, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Looks like a battle is brewing. Wow, Amy, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win! Wow! Amy took the checkered flag. Congratulations on that incredible win. You really showed those cars who's boss. And fantastic job to Amy for grabbing the fastest lap, earning the vintage Camaro. That thing's a classic and totally worth bragging about. Also, big shout out to Amundsen for making the most overtakes. Talk about aggressive driving. That Pontiac Firebird is going to look perfect in your garage. Great effort from everyone today, and I can't wait to see what happens next round. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the countdown ends. Don't miss out on your chance to see which AI beast takes the crown. Get those selections in before it's too late. Wow, we've got some real classics here. The Yukai Playgraph with that vintage Porsche 935/78 is basically a piece of racing history. It's known for its incredible speed and aerodynamics back in the day, so it's definitely a strong contender. On the other hand, the Betty White Show's BMW N1E26 March is no slouch either. It's a sleek and sporty machine that's got some serious agility and style. If I had to wager a guess, I'd say the Porsche might have the edge in raw speed thanks to its legendary reputation. But don't count out the BMW. It's a nimble little beast that could surprise us with a clever move or two. Either way, this will be a fun race to watch. Let's see who manages to outdrive the odds. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Highlands Motorsport Park Long Track. Leading the pack in Group 5 is Gerlof Diamond. Starting on pole with a classic 1979 Chevrolet Decon Monza GTX. This is going to be interesting. Gerlof Diamond has taken an early lead, followed closely by Jukka Plegraf in second place. The Betty White Show is holding on to third for now. Looks like a tight start. Jukka Plegraf just overtook to take the lead. The Betty White Show is right behind, trying to catch up. Skeksis Beaupré and Amy are neck and neck for 6th place. Looks like a close fight. Skeksis Beaupré is climbing up to 6th place. Maya and Mirmidar are nose-to-nose for 8th. Hiswatingyo and Violeta Mama are locked in a close fight for 16th. Mirida is climbing up to 7th place. Okinabaka is now in 11th. Rosaurus has moved into 13th. Violeta Mama is in the Ford Falcon from 1971. Looks like she's holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves but not falling behind either. Rosaurus is driving a lightweight 1963 Jaguar E-Type Pata. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves but not falling behind either. Skeksis Beaupré is driving a Toyota Celica Turbo from 1977. They are currently in 7th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any big moves but staying in the mix. Yates Athaming is climbing up to 16th place. The race for 15th between JZL Gaming and the Inclejo Show is heating up. The Inclejo Show is climbing up to 14th place. Yates Zilgaming is right behind in 15th place. Lithocar and JZL Gaming are nose-to-nose for that 15th spot. Violeta Mama is climbing up to 16th place. Lithocarp and Violeta Mama are nose-to-nose for that spot. Joey Pastrami is also making moves up to 19th place. Joey Pastrami and Hiswatingyo are locked in a close fight for that 18th spot. Yukai Life is driving a 1978 Porsche 93578. A legendary Group 5 beast known for its incredible speed and dominance in the late 70s. They're currently leading the race with a comfortable gap and no signs of slowing down. Joey Pastrami just nudged ahead of Violetta Mama for the 16th spot. Looks like they're locked in a close fight for that position. Neymon Yuda and Skeksis Beau Prix are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Violetta Mama just gained 1 spot and is now in 16th. Joey Pastrami and Violetta Mama are also fighting for 16th, so expect some fireworks there. Skeksis Beau Prix is climbing to 5th place. Joey Pastrami is now in 16th. Looks like some steady progress. Nimridar is holding off Jerk Place by a car length. Vinha 17 just overtook Amy for 9th place. The Group 5 cars are clearly faster and more competitive here, with the top 3 all in that class. The track favors their power and handling, making the race pretty much a showdown among the fastest cars. Jade Selgaming just nudged ahead of Theon Clayusha for 14th place. They're really neck and neck in this fight. Jade Selgaming is closing in on Rosaris, closing the gap to just a 1.5 seconds. Joey Pastrami is climbing up to 15th place. Iswa Chingyo is making moves to 18. Skeksis Beau Prix is gaining on Wayne Train 9450, closing the gap by 1.44 seconds. Kyosify just moved up 1 spot to 19. Lethal Cop and Kyosify are nose-to-nose for the 19th position. Congratulations to Yukai Playgraph on winning the race. Looks like they really drove away with it. Well done. Wow, Yukai Playgraph really took it all today. Congratulations on both winning the race and grabbing the fastest lap. That 1978 Porsche 93578 is definitely a sweet prize. Looks like they're cleaning up today. Who's feeling lucky enough to claim that beautiful car next? Sure thing. Did you know that the F1 cars from 1995 were some of the last to use mighty V8 engines before the turbocharged era made a quick comeback? It's like they had the perfect mix of power and reliability, making races both exciting and a little bit predictable. Plus, those cars were so raw. Driving them felt like taming a wild beast in a suit. Hey everyone, time is almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to make your choice before the countdown runs out. Don't miss out on the fun. Ooh, this is a classic battle of the vintage legends, isn't it? The Hyper 7 with that 1995 Ferrari 412 T2 is probably going to have the edge with that iconic Ferrari pedigree, especially on Mugello Short, where handling and cornering are key. Dank Nuggins with the Sauber C14 is no slouch, but that Ferrari just oozes speed and finesse. I'd lean toward the Hyper 7 taking this one. But hey, stranger things have happened when cars from the same era go head-to-head. Let's see how those classics perform. Alright everyone, we're kicking things off at Mugello Short. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios is on pole with the 1995 40FG01. Let's see if he can hold that lead, or if the others will surprise us. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios is already leading the pack, with the Hyper 7 hot on his heels in second place. Dank Nuggins is holding strong in third, but don't blink or they might switch places. The Hyper 7 just took the lead, now sitting in first place. Dank Nuggins is right behind in second, and Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios is closing in on that battle for second place. Things are heating up. Wangatane 72 just sneaked into fourth place. Edilev and Naya both climbing one spot each, now sitting in 14th and 15th. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Wolf of Aco is currently in 6th place driving a Lydia JS41. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any dramatic moves. Taknasty just overtook someone to take 6th place. Pace C. AR are moved up to 9th, and is now battling Salmon for that position. Things are heating up behind the leaders. A better bloke is climbing to 10th place. Idilev is now 12. Mr. Roche is catching Skeksis Beaupre, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Idilev and Salmon Salmon are nose to nose for 11th place. Mr. Roche is closing in on Skeksis Beaupre, chipping away at the gap by over a second. Idilev is climbing up to 11th place. Shoebox TV and I are still neck and neck for 14th. No clear winner yet. Hey Wayne Trinity 4! Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're back in the virtual racing action. Sit back, enjoy the chaos on the track, and let's see if your favorite car can make a comeback. A better bloke advances to 9th place. Idilev climbs to 10th. Shoebox TV makes a 2-position jump to 13th. Bleach Maps and Violetta Mama are neck and neck for 7th place. Shoebox TV and Salmon Salmon are locked in a close fight for 12th. A better bloke is climbing to 8th place. Idilev is catching up to Bleach Mepsi, shrinking the gap by 1 second. Taknesty and Wolf of Eco are nose to tail for 5th place. Skeksis Beaupre is inching up to 16th. Maya and Skeksis Beaupre are locked in a close fight for 15th. Taknesty is making a move up to 4th place. Skeksis Beaupre and Amy are locked in a close fight for 14th. Mr. Roche is gaining on me, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Taknesty just overtook someone to take 3rd place. A better bloke is climbing up to 7th. Violetta Mama and a better bloke are nose to nose for 7th. Anga Tangsigan 272 and Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios are nose to nose for 4th place. Idilev just gained 1 spot and is now in 9. Violetta Mama and Idilev are locked in a close fight for 8th. Congratulations to the Hyper 7 on winning at Mugello Shore. Looks like all that practice paid off. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow! The Hyper 7 took the victory. Congratulations on crushing it out there. Looks like they've got some serious skills behind the wheel, even if it's just a eye. Can't wait to see what they do next. Here's a fun fact for you. Group C racing cars were basically the supermodels of the 1980s racing world. They were built with one goal in mind: speed and endurance. These cars could go for hours and still look stunning doing it. Plus, some of the most iconic race cars like the Jaguar XJR and the Porsche 962 came from this group. They were basically the rock stars of their time. and honestly, they still look pretty legendary today. Hurry up everyone! The clock's ticking, and you don't want to miss out on choosing your favorite car. Time's almost up, so make your pick before it's too late. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. Frogsworth in that classic Aston Martin is definitely bringing some old-school charm to the track. Meanwhile, Amy in the Jaguar XJR9 is racing with a bit more of that late 80s racing pedigree. The Austin might be a bit more nimble around the tight corners, but the Jaguar probably has the edge in straight-line speed. Honestly, it's a toss-up, but I'd give a slight edge to Amy's Jaguar for the overall win. Still, don't count out Frogsworth's Aston. Sometimes those vintage cars surprise us with a little unexpected flair. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Zandvoort Nationale. And up front, we have Cirque Gamingate in a classic 1990 Mazda 787B, taking pole. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold its lead or if the new kids will overtake. Cirque Gamingate has taken an early lead, with Silhouette right behind in second place. Frogsworth is holding steady in third, but don't blink or they might switch positions. Silhouette just overtook someone to grab the lead. Amy and Frogsworth are still nose to nose for third. UK Plygraph is inching closer to the top 5, climbing one spot. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Ablaze and UK Plygraph are still nose to nose for 6th. Dirok Official and Degenerate are swapping positions every lap. Looks like a game of musical chairs. Ablaze just overtook someone to take the 6th place. Degenerate is also climbing up now in 7th. UK Plygraph and Degenerate are nose to tail for 8th. This race is heating up in the middle of the pack. UK Plygraph just overtook someone to take 7th place. Daruk Official is also climbing up to 8th. Degenerate and Daruk Official are locked in a close fight for 8th. Frogsworth and Amy are nose to tail for 3rd place. Maya just gained a spot, now 9th. Matthew Saurus Rex and Vinha 17 are locked in a close fight for 14th. Maya is now in 8th place, climbing 1 spot. Hellskank is in 19th position, also up 1 spot. Agaides Toyota 88C. The is a classic from 1988. They're currently in the 12th position, so not quite making waves yet. Looks like a steady, but slow start. Flaming Buddha is racing a 1991 Toyota Celica. They are currently in 21st place, just ahead of the BMW M3s. Their best lap is a solid one, 22.691. So they're holding their own but need to pick up the pace to climb higher. Matthewsaurus Rex is climbing to 13th place. A windstorm is narrowing the distance to Brando Buster, less than a second now. Wayne Tren 84 and Frogsworth are neck and neck for 4th place. Buffin Inteen is climbing up 1 spot to 17th. Hardy 7DL. Inigo Peta and Buffin 19 are locked in a close fight for 17th. Wayne Tren 84 is climbing up to 4th place. The battle for 3rd between Wayne Tren 84 and Amy is heating up. Ablaez is narrowing the gap on Frogsworth by 1.3 seconds. So expect some action soon. Egenarite and Darrock Official are locked in a close fight for 9th place. Matthewsaurus Rex is climbing up to 12th, just 1 spot behind. Nox Exodus is racing a 1986 BMW M3. They're currently in the last place in their group, and their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the pack. Sir Gamingate and Silhouette are nose to tail for the lead. Buffin just gained a spot and is now in 19th. Darrock Official just overtook someone and is now in 8th place. I'm right behind him trying to make a move. Maya just climbed to 8th place. Indigopede is closing in on Arwen Storm for 16th. Arwen Storm and Indigopede are locked in a tight duel for that 16th spot. Congratulations to Silhouette on winning the race. Looks like they really drove away with it. Well done. Congratulations to Silhouette for winning the race. Well done on crossing that finish line first, you earned it. And a big shout out to Amy for winning the bet race. You get the 1988 Jaguar XJ R9. Nice choice! A classic beast. Maya, you rocked the overtakes today, so the 1992 Peugeot 905 is yours. That car's got some serious attitude just like you. Great racing, everyone. This was one wild AI showdown. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final choices now before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see which car dominates the race. Hurry up and pick your favorite. Well, based on the info we've got, Amy's got quite the experience with over 3,000 races under her belt and a decent win rate. That kind of background usually indicates someone who knows how to handle the pace and stay consistent. Evenzero guy, on the other hand, hasn't given us much to go on. So, if I had to make a playful guess, I'd say Amy probably has the edge here. But hey, in racing, surprises are the name of the game. Maybe Evenzero guy's got some tricks up his sleeve. We'll see who crosses that finish line first. Alright folks, the vintage Trans Am cars are lining up at Calafat. Evenzero guy is on pole in a 1968 Dodge Dart, so let's see if that classic can outrun the modern chaos. Starting grid looks interesting with Evenzero guy leading, followed closely by Amy and Trash Crashton in third. Let's see if anyone can shake up that order early on. Maya is closing in on the pack. Amy and Evenzero guy are still neck and neck for the lead. Shoot 'em up just gained a spot, and is now in fourth. Wayne Trenunny 4 and Shoot 'em up are battling hard for that fourth place. Tukins Flora is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 12. Shoot 'em up just nudged into third. Basket and Fee moved up 1 spot to ninth. Immobius is driving a 1972 BMW 2800 CS. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any dramatic moves so far. Evenzero guy is holding a solid lead, but Amy is right behind, so the battle is on. No room for mistakes yet. Radivzarov is driving a 1972 Ford Falcon in Group 3 Dewey. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding their own but not quite in the top tier yet. Tukin's Flora is driving a 1968 Holden Monaro. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, trying to find a way around the cars ahead. Nia is closing in on the pack. Shuta M up and Amy are still neck and neck for second place. Tukin's Flora just overtook someone to sit in 11th. Nemuidar is right behind in 12th, inching closer. Imobius is driving a 1972 BMW 2800 CS. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves but not falling behind either. Imobius is driving a 1972 BMW 2800 CS, which is known for its sleek design and smooth handling. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, not making much progress but not falling behind either. Maya is currently in 6th place with a 1967 Mercury Cougar. Looks like she's holding her own but not quite in the top pack yet. No fastest lap to brag about either. Basket Int V is driving a 1966 Ford Fairlane in Group 3. Their race seems to be stuck with a placeholder time, so it looks like they're having some technical issues or just not racing today. Trash Crashton is driving a 1968 Pontiac Firebird. They're currently in 4th place, but their fastest lap is a bit slower at 1:39.345. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite matching the leader's pace. Knox Exodus is driving a 1972 BMW 2800C. Looks like their race is a bit of a struggle with the slowest lap time in the field. Trash Crashton is driving a 1968 Pontiac Firebird. They are currently in 4th place just behind the leaders, but their fastest lap is a bit slower at 1:39.345. Looks like they're holding their own so far. Memunua just gained 1 spot and is now in 11th place. Apadope is right behind, both of them locked in a close fight for that same position. Mirmudar is driving a 1971 Ford Falcon and is currently in the 11th place. Their lap time is close to the others in Group 3, but not quite matching the leaders. Looks like a steady race, but they might need a boost to climb higher. Tukin's Flora advances to 9th place. Mirmudar is closing in on Basket and V, shrinking the gap by a second and a tenth. Tukin's Flora is driving a 1968 Holden Monaro. They're currently in 10th place, and their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Wow, look at that! Hivensero guy just took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Well done! Wow, 5-0 guy really took the checkered flag. Congratulations to them for an incredible race. Looks like they just couldn't be beaten today. Great job. Sure thing. Did you know that many supercars from 2010 and up have more computing power than some small computers from a decade ago? It's like having a tiny race car with a mini supercomputer on board. Pretty wild, right? They're not just fast, they're practically smart machines. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down, so make your picks before it's too late. Don't miss out on your chance to see which AI car takes the crown. Get those selections in now, or you'll be stuck with the leftovers. Well, this is quite the showdown. The Chevrolet Corvette C7Z R1 is a monster in straight lines with its massive horsepower. But the Ferrari F12 TDF is known for its agility and precision through tight corners. Given the Circuito International de Villarreal has some sharp turns and technical sections, I might lean towards the Ferrari for its handling, but don't count out the Corvette's raw power that could give it an edge on the straights. Should be a fun race to watch and see which factor reigns supreme. Alright, folks. The race kicks off at the Circuito International de Villereal. Frogsworth is starting on pole with a 2011 beige mono, so we're in for some sleek moves. Let's see if that tiny beast can hold the lead. Helskank has taken the lead right out of the gate. Frogsworth is holding strong in second place, and Ixajax is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Rukimiriki just sneaked into third place. Rukimiriki and Frogsworth are nose to tail for second. Wayne Train 94 and Naibe are locked in a close fight for fifth. Rukimiriki just overtook someone to climb into second place. Naibe and Ixajax are nose to nose for fourth. James Mayo and Kathu Hukachu are locked in a close fight for eighth. Waintra 94 is climbing fast into fourth place. Singoshi is making a move into eighth. Mr. Roche is inching into 10th. Looks like the race is heating up. Waintra 94 is climbing to third place. Dr. Monkey 13 is now in sixth. Mr. Roche has moved into ninth. The race is heating up. Singoshi is driving a 2020 Aston Martin Valkyrie, a hypercar with a hybrid V12 engine and cutting-edge aerodynamics. Looks like they're holding steady in 8th place, but with that car, they might just surprise us later. Morningstarsville is driving a Ferrari F12 TDF, same as a few others in the race. They're currently in the 17th place, so they're not exactly leading the pack, but not last either. Looks like they're holding steady for now. Wayne Train 94 is climbing up to second place. Naiba and Dr. Monkey 13 are still locked in a close fight for sixth. Agrids 34 is making a move, now in 13th. Dr. Monkey 13 advances to 5th place. Singoshi climbs to 7th. Singoshi and Ixajax are nose to nose for 6th. Mr. Roche is climbing 2 spots to sit in 6th place. Ixajax and Mr. Roche are nose to nose for the 6th position. Agrids 34 is advancing 1 spot to 12th. Wayne Train 94 is closing in on Helskank, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Agrids 34 is climbing up the ranks, moving 1 spot to take 11th place. James Mayo and Agrids 34 are locked in a tight battle for 11th place. Dr. Monkey 13 is climbing to 4th place. Ixajax is making a move to 5th. Singoshi is sneaking into 6th. Looks like the midfield is heating up. Ixajax is closing in on Rukimiriki, now just over 5 seconds behind. Morningstars has overtaken 3 cars and is now in the 13th position. Wayne Train 94 and Helskank are nose to tail at the front. fighting for the lead. Maya is closing in on Anaxagorax, now just a few seconds behind. Wayne Trinity 4 has taken the lead, claiming first place. Dr. Monkey 13 has also moved up one spot to second. Anaxagorax is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 15th. Maya is right behind, also moving up 3 places to 16. Global Sixel is not far behind, grabbing 3 positions to 17. Looks like a tight battle for the middle of the pack. Mr. Roche is climbing up to 4th place. Mr. Roche and Ruka Mariki are nose to nose for 3rd. Morning Starzl is chipping away at JDN Burns' lead, now just over a second behind. Agrit's 34 is comfortably ahead of Bethralian, with a significant lead in lap time. Bethralian's race is pretty much over unless something dramatic happens. Mr. Roche is now in 3rd place. Tsingoshi climbs to 5th. Morning Starzl advances to 11th. The race is heating up. Wow, Wayne Trinity 4, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wayne Trinity 4, congratulations on winning the race. That was an impressive display of skill and speed. And earning the fastest lap just cements your dominance today. As for the prize, you can claim the 2021 Mercedes-AMG 1, a stunning modern street car. Well done! Now, for the other drivers, you're still in the running to claim a car. Keep racing, and maybe next time, you'll be the one taking home that shiny prize. Here's a fun fact for you all. The Group 4 racing car class was known for being the Wild West of racing categories. It was originally intended for modified production cars, which meant the manufacturers had quite a bit of freedom to amp up the performance. Imagine turning a regular street car into a racing monster just for the fun of it. It's like giving a daily driver a secret identity as a speed demon on the track. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The clock is ticking, and we don't want any last-minute drama. Get those selections in before it's too late, and watch these AI racers battle it out. Oh wow, this is quite the classic showdown. The 1964 Cheetah GT is a sleek, fast machine, known for its speed and agility back in the day. On the other hand, the 1972 Ford Falcon has that rugged, dependable vibe, but might lack a little of the aerodynamic edge for this kind of race. Given the track and their cars, I'd probably put my money on EDEV and the Cheetah GT. It's got the speed, the style, and it's designed for racing. The Falcon might hold up, but I think the Cheetah is just a tad more suited for a fast-paced race at Mosport. But hey, anything can happen when AI is involved, right? Buckle up, it's gonna be interesting. Alright folks, starting at the front, we've Wayne 984 in a classic 1972 Maserati Bore Competizione, leading the pack here at Mosport. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on, or if the newer rivals will zoom past. Wayne 984 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Zerkimingay is holding strong in second place. Adialeague is sitting in third, but expect some early moves soon. Adialeague just overtook for second place, and Body Notes is also climbing up to third. Maya is making a move to 7. Looks like Maya and Axton Hits are locked in a close fight for 6th. Bujitero is climbing fast into 9th place. Basin's Art View and Amy are nose to nose for 11. Mafia Mavi is inching into 13th. Axton Hits is charging through the field, now in 3rd place. Amy is climbing up to 8th after overtaking 3 cars. Basic Nisardwu is also making moves, now in 9th after passing 3 cars. Famaka is on a roll climbing to 15th place. Sofik is closing in fast, cutting the gap by over 7 seconds. Sherogamerasach is also making moves, overtaking 4 cars to reach 17th. Ashanriton is making a move, climbing up to 16th place after overtaking 4 cars. Buchitsero is closing in on Besnazarwu, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. Buchitsero and Besnazarwu are locked in a tight fight for 10th place. Yon Art and Geogai Numericals are neck and neck for 21st place. La Croissant 1980 is chipping away at Belfanathy Beast, closing the gap by 2 seconds. La Croissant 1980 is closing in on Belfanathy East, cutting the gap by over 11 seconds. N-Body Notes and Axton Hits are battling fiercely for 3rd place. B. Goldner advances to 11th place. Famaka climbs to 12. Lockjam 7 makes a 2-position jump to 13. Maya is now in 5th place. Desenagbu is gaining on Dongards on 3, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Ashinariton has moved up to 13. Sertgamingite is climbing up to 5th place. Famaka is also advancing, now in 11. Bigolnerd and Famaka are nose to nose for 11. Desidnisart Wu is climbing up to 7th place. Buchitsero is also moving up to 8. Princess Wildface and Dongards on 3 are locked in a close fight for 9. Dongards on 3 is climbing up to 8th place. Princess Wildface is now in 9. Kufu is making a move to 22nd. N Body Notes just overtook someone to claim 3rd place. Axton Hits and N Body Notes are nose to nose for that 3rd spot. Buchitsero is chipping away at Princess Wildface's lead, now just 1 second behind. Sherogameradach advances to 14th place. Amy climbs to 15th place. Josh Biosh is cutting down Bigolnerd's lead by 3.5 seconds. Roger Bathory 102 is on a roll, climbing from behind, now in 12th place, after overtaking 10 cars. Axton Hits and N Body Notes are locked in a fierce duel for 3rd position, trading places back and forth. Bjorn Art is making steady progress, moving up 1 spot to 22nd. Maya, it is climbing up to 5th place. Ashinariton and Lokjon 7 are both advancing to 12th and 13th respectively. Matthew Mavi is slicing through the track, closing in on Quifo by 13.5 seconds. N Body Notes and Eddie Ive are locked in a fierce duel for 2nd place. Amy is gaining on Lokjon 7, chipping away at the gap by 1.5 seconds. Congratulations, Wayne Trinity 4. Looks like all those laps paid off. Guess you're the one to beat now. Congratulations to Wayne Trinity 4. You crushed it and took home the win. Well done. And a big shout out to Wayne Trinity 4 for grabbing the fastest lap. You can now lay claim to that stunning 1972 Maserati Bora Competizione. Also, hats off to Maya for the most overtakes. You've earned the right to take home that sleek 1967 Chevrolet Corvette C2. Great racing, everyone. Looking forward to the next showdown. Sure. A fun fact about the 2000 street cars racing class is that it was a time when manufacturers started pushing the limits of turbocharging and lightweight materials to make their cars faster and more agile. This was the era where you saw some pretty wild modifications from everyday cars, turning them into track-ready beasts, just like the ones we're watching now. Basically, it was when street cars began to blur the line between everyday driving and actual racing machines. Alright everyone, quick reminder. Time is almost up to pick your car before they hit the starting line. Get your choices in now or forever. Hold your peace. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright everyone, Whip 3L25 is kicking things off on pole with the 27-seat Leon Copradate. Looks like the 2000 streetcar class is ready to bring the chaos to Goodwood. Let's see how this old-school ride handles the racing. Brandigan has shot to the front, holding the lead. Whip 3L25 is right behind in second place, and Max Barely is in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Double is climbing to third place, but Adzurar and Max Barely are nose to nose for fourth. Wayne Trinity 4 is inching up to sixth. Wayne Trinity 4 is on a roll, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios is also making moves, jumping 3 spots to 9th. Double is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 2nd. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios is climbing to 8th place. Technisty is now in 11th. Amy has advanced to 15th. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing up to 5th place. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios is now 7th. Ksteflex and Amy are locked in a close fight for 15th. Double is closing in on Brandigan, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Wayne Train 94 is climbing 2 spots to take 3rd place. Connor Malady's moving up 1 spot to 9th. Taknasty just gained 1 spot, now in 10th place. Frogsworth and Maya are nose-to-nose for 13. Case Teflex and Amy are locked in a close fight for 15th. Bodazuror is climbing up to 4th place. Taknasty is closing the gap on Connor Malady, cutting it down by 1.2 seconds. Taknasty and Connor Malady are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Wayne Train 94 is gaining ground on Double, and now only a few seconds behind. He's also climbed up to 5th place, so watch out for that move. Taknasty is also making progress, now in 9th place and closing the gap. Bodazuror is chipping away at Wayne Train 94's lead, closing in by 1.6 seconds. Rude 3 Boy Gaming Studios just made a move up 1 spot to 6th. Amy and Thomas Moran are locked in a close fight for 12th place. Thomas Moran is really having a tough time dropping back to 23rd. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios just climbed to 5th place. Taknasty is now in 8th, inching closer to the top. Taknasty advances to 7th place. Blanky Frankie is closing in on Connor Malady, cutting the gap by nearly 4 seconds. Ozzy Wo, 10-2, climbs 2 spots to 12th. Ozzy 22 and Flanky Frankie are locked in a tight fight for 11th. Maya and Amy are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. The Empress just nudged up 1 position to 17th. Double is really closing the gap on Brandigan now. Taknasty just overtook someone to reach 6th place. Amy is climbing up to 11th. Ozzy Dvoa 10-2 is climbing up to 12th place. Case Teflex is also making progress, now in 13th place. Ozzy Dvoy 22 just climbed 1 spot to 11th place. Amy and Ozzy 2002 are nose-to-nose for 11th place. Maya is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 13th place. Max Beerley and Whip 3 out 25 are battling for 8th place. Ozzy at Will A2 is closing in on Connor Malady, now just 1.4 seconds behind. The Empress is gaining on Kistaflex, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Wayne Train 4 is now in 2nd place. Ozzy Liu 1002 is gaining on Connor Malady, closing the gap by over a second. Case Feflex is hot on Steve Jumper's tail, closing in by a hefty 1.5 seconds. Well, look at that. Brandigan just took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Nice win. Wow! Sap Brandigan really took the checkered flag. Great job to them, they must be feeling pretty proud right now. And congratulations to WayneTrain94 for snagging the fastest lap. That's no easy feat. They can now claim a sleek 26 Chevrolet Corvette C6, a real modern streetcar. Also, a big shout out to me for winning the bet race. I guess I'll be cruising around in a 27.7 Toyota Camry then. Not too shabby, right? What a race! Who's next to step up and claim their prize? Here's a fun fact about the 1987 Porsche 959, which is often considered one of the most advanced cars of its time. It was one of the first production cars to feature a sophisticated all-wheel drive system and a twin-turbocharged engine, making it incredibly quick and resilient, even by today's standards. Interestingly, it was initially developed for Group B racing, but ended up as a limited production street car, and only 337 units were made. So, it's like a rare piece of automotive history, with a lot of tech that was ahead of its time. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time to get those selections in. The countdown is ticking down, and we don't want to miss out on the fun. Hurry up and choose your ride before it's too late. Hey there, Deplorably Apple. Glad to see you back in the mix. Ready to see some cars race around like they've had one too many energy drinks? Stick around, it's gonna be a wild one. Well, with such limited info on both drivers, it's like trying to pick a favorite based on a coin flip. Given they're both in the same classic Aston Martin, I'd say it's anyone's game. But if I had to guess, I'd go with the one who looks the most confident, or maybe the one with the more convincing racing username. Zoe. Crazy sweet butt or jerk plays, may the best spot win. Alright everyone, the race is on at the charade 4 km track with 1980 streetcars. Penny 3 is starting on pole in a classic 1984 Ford R S200. Let's see if that old beast can hold on to the lead. Penny 3 has shot to the front right at the start. WayneTrain94 is holding strong in second, and Detoxins is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle forming already. Deplorably Apple is climbing fast into third place. Equinox Duo is making a move to ninth. Justin Gilks is creeping into 11th. Looks like everyone wants a piece of the action. WayneTrain94 just overtook someone to claim the lead. Penny 3 is right behind. Looks like a close fight for the top spot. Equinox Duo is climbing up to 8th place, gaining ground. Deplorably Apple and Penny 3 are neck and neck for second place. Chubby Boy RJ just gained a spot, and is now in 13th. Deplorably Apple is climbing to second place. Amy is now in 4th. Yama Priest has moved up to 10th. The race is heating up. Equinox debuted. Just overtook someone to climb to 7th place. Yama Priest has moved up to 9th place as well. Relaxed View and Yama Priest are nose to nose for 9th. Joey Vaughn just sneaked into 5th place. Detoxnance and Joey Vaughn are nose to nose for that position. Yama Priest is closing the gap on 4th Afro, inching closer with every lap. Yama Priest just overtook someone to climb into 8th place. Lockjaw 7 and Crazy Sweet Butt are nose to nose for 15. Fourth Afro is climbing up to 8th place. Singoshi and Chubby Boy RJ are neck and neck for 13. Lockjaw 7 is inching up to 15. Yama Priest climbs 1 spot to take 8th place. 40 Afro and Yama Priest are battling closely for 8th. Lockjaw 7 and Singoshi are fighting hard for 14th. The tight 4km parade track is making overtakes tricky, so expect some close battles and strategic positioning to decide the race. Crazy Sweet Butt is driving an Aston Martin Lagonda from 1985. They are currently in the 13th place, not quite making the moves needed to climb higher. Yama Priest is driving a Yellowbird Rough GTR from 1987. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like a quiet race for them so far. Equinoxto advances to 6th place. Justin Gilks climbs 2 spots to 9th. 4th Afro and Justin Gilks are nose to nose for 9th. Amy is driving a Renault 5 Turbo from 1984. She's currently in 4th place, but her lap times are still a mystery. Looks like she's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Yama Priest has moved up to 7th place. Detoxnance and Yama Priest are still battling for 7th. Jerk Plays is closing in on Lockjaw 7, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. Maya is in 8th place with her 1985 Aston Martin Lagonda. She's holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like she's got some work to do if she wants to move up. Justin Gilks is driving a Lamborghini Jalpa from 1981. He's currently in 10th place, just behind Maya. His fastest lap is 2:37.168, so he's holding steady but not making much progress. Equinox Duo is driving a Porsche 911 930 Turbo from 1983. They started in 10th and are currently in 5th, so they're making some progress. Looks like they're gaining on the leaders but still have a way to go. Singoshi is driving a Lancia Delta S4 Stradale, a rally legend with turbocharged power and all-wheel drive. Their race seems to be struggling a bit, currently in 15th place and quite a way behind the leaders. Congratulations to Wayne Train and T4 on winning the race. Clearly the fastest one out there. Wow, Wayne Trinity 4 really showed us how it's done. Big congratulations to you. And with the fastest lap, you've earned yourself the legendary 1985 Lamborghini Countach LP 5000Q. That's quite the classic ride to add to your virtual garage. Nice work. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decided for you. Don't miss out on the fun. Well, here's a fun fact for you. The F01 cars from 1975 were some of the most dramatic and dangerous in racing history. They had those massive wings and exposed engines that made them look like wild beasts ready to pounce. And get this, drivers back then didn't have the fancy safety features we see today, so every race was a real adrenaline rush, literally. It's like the Wild West of Formula One, but with more speed and less protection. Alright, so we have Kyosify in the classic Lotus 72E and Perogamerzak in the Williams FW04, both from 1975. Now, if we just look at the cars, the Lotus 72E is legendary for its innovative design and agility, especially around these kinds of tracks. It's like the James Bond of racing cars. The Williams FW04, while a solid competitor, was more of a midfield car back in its day. Given that, I guess Kyosify's got the edge here. The Lotus is known for being a bit more nimble, which is perfect for the twists and turns of the Roval. But hey, it's AI racing, so who knows, maybe Zach pulls a surprise. Still, I'd put my chips on Kyosify with that classic little beast. Alright everyone, The race is kicking off at New Hampshire Motor Speedway Roval, and in pole position we have Autolar Torias in a 1975 Shadow. DN5, representing the classic F1975 car class. Buckle up, this is going to be interesting. Autolar Torias has taken an early lead. Ren Kauri is holding second place, and Marty Fries is in third. Looks like a tight start so far. DCK pair. Dieter Olgertz is on a roll, climbing to 10th place. Squat Bender is making a charge to 19th. Yukai Plaf is sneaking up to 22nd after overtaking 5 cars. DKPT Yoel Ertz is climbing up to 8th place. Stabiger Kilims and DCCKB0 Gers are nose to nose for 8. Kyosify is inching closer to the top 15. Steve Jumper is on a tier, climbing from way back to 9th place. Its their pair is making a solid push to 13. Unistix is sneaking up to 15, overtaking 5 cars. Yukai Plygraph is making a bold move, climbing 8 places to sit in 21st. Tap Brendigan is inching closer to the top, now in 4th. Ixajax is also gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 9th. Tap Brendigan is climbing to 3rd place. Stabigayu Kilims is now 7th. Its Therapair has moved into 11th. Steve Jumper is closing in on Timberghini Tube fast, cutting the gap by 13 seconds. Marty Fries and Autolar Torias are locked in a fierce fight for the lead. Maya just moved up 1 spot to 5th place. Steve Jumper is gaining on Timberghini Tube fast, closing the gap by 8 seconds. Stabigale Killams just moved up 1 spot to 6th. Ixajax is chipping away at Henfatig, narrowing the distance by 2:30 seconds. Chaosify is driving a Lotus 72E and is currently in the 15th position. Their fastest lap is a solid 19.404. So they're holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Henfatic is climbing up to 7th place. Rukimiriki and Pero Gamirazach are nose to nose for 17. Shero Gamaretsach is dropping like a stone, now in 24th. DCK Patsirogerts is climbing steadily to 9th. DEK Patsiroix and Ren Kaori are nose to tail for 8th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Ixajax is now in 9th place after overtaking someone. DCAK Patsirogerts and Ixajax are nose to nose for 9th position. Ozio Twuyushausen 2 has climbed 1 spot to 14th. Unistix is driving a Williams FW04 and is currently in the 13th place. Their fastest lap is 1:6.579, which is decent, but not enough to climb higher. The race looks like a steady but not spectacular run so far. Abigail Killens is climbing up to 5th place. Hinfatik is gaining on Maya, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Ixajax is catching up to Ren Kaori, narrowing it down by 1/3 seconds. Wow! Autoleatorius just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Nice job! Wow! Autoleatorius really showed us how it's done. Congratulations on the win, you definitely earned that first place spot. Looks like all that AI racing skill paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability. Sonoma is known for its sharp turns and elevation changes, so a car that can stick to the road and maneuver smoothly through those tricky corners would have the advantage. Speed is important, but being able to control the car through those technical sections is what really counts here. Alright everyone, time is ticking. Make your picks now before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI car race to glory. Well, this is quite the throwback showdown. Buccizzero is behind the wheel of a classic Lamborghini 400 GT from 1965, so we're talking about a car with style and maybe a little nostalgia power. Ruth Boy Gaming Studios has a 1970 Ford Mustang, which is iconic in its own right and known for straight-line speed and that muscle car attitude. Given the track is Sonoma NASCAR, which favors handling and precision, I'd bet Bucci0's Lamborghini might have an edge in cornering. But don't count out Rud3Boy's Mustang. Sometimes muscle cars surprise us on tracks that aren't just about raw speed. If I had to guess, I'd lean towards Bucci0's Lamborghini taking the win. But it's a close call. This race could go either way depending on how well each driver manages their vintage machines. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Sonoma NASCAR, with Jade Anburn leading the pack in a classic, 1973 Porsche 911 RS. That vintage street car is looking ready to throw back some serious nostalgia on the track. Jade Anburn has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Ariu Serial is right behind in second, and Bucci0 is close in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Bucci0 is climbing up to second place. Abamzi is also making moves to fourth. Zimfamakas and Rud3Boy Gaming Studios are locked in a close fight for fifth. Simplamarkers just overtook someone to take fifth place. Jade Selgaming is climbing up to ninth. Gravy Graves and Jazil Gaming are nose to nose for the ninth spot. Yama Priest is climbing to 11th place. Waldo and Asilroni are still nose to nose for 12. Maya is making a move to 16th. Abamzi just sneaked into third place. Ariu Serial and Abamzi are nose to nose for that spot. Gravy Graves and Jazil Gaming are locked in a close fight for 9th. Bucci0 and JD Anburn are nose to nose for the lead. Tugonit TTV is climbing into the top 10. Gary 710 is inching closer to the middle of the pack. Yamchobi Panda and Lotusos are nose to nose for 26th place. Deplorable Apple is chipping away at HP Lootcraft, closing the gap by a second and a half. Bucci0 is holding on to the lead, but Jade Anburn is right on their tail. Gravy Graves and Jazil Gaming are nose to nose for 9th place. Gary 710 and Yama Priest are locked in a close fight for 11th. Bucci0 is now in first place. Tugonit DTV and Rud3Boy Gaming Studios are still neck and neck for 6th. Maya is climbing to 14th. Number Pink Wolf just moved up one spot to take the 20th position. Super Siki and their Pink Wolf are still nose to tail for that 20th spot. Areo Serial is now in third place. Simplamarcas has climbed to fourth. Tugonit DTV is in sixth. Looks like everyone's making moves. Rud3Boy Gaming Studios just climbed one spot to sixth place. Admin Flash also moved up one spot to 22nd. Epic Sugar and Admin Flash are nose to nose for 22nd. Albomzi just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Maya and Waldo are nose to nose for 13. Wrath 92 and Architect are battling hard for 24th. Gary 710 advances to 10th place. The Dreamkeeper and Maya are nose-to-nose for 14th. TPKPA climbs to 17. DPPP and Asuroroni are fighting for 16. Zimpla Markers just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Ariu Serial is right behind them, both fighting for 3rd. Gary 710 and Gravy Graves are nose-to-tail for 9th. Simplamakas is now in 2nd place, climbing 2 spots. Abomzi has moved up to 4th place by 1 spot. Yatsulgaming is in 7th place, also moving up 1 spot. Yatsulgaming just sneaked into 6th place. Gary 710 and Gravy Graves are still nose to nose for 9th. Maya is climbing up to 11. Albomzi is driving a 1968 Pontiac Bonneville and is currently in 4th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:39.866, so they're holding a decent pace, but not quite challenging for the lead. Ariu Serial and Abomzi are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Gary 710 and Tug On It TTV are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. The Dreamkeeper is climbing up to 12th, inching closer to the top. Wow! Fujizero just took the checkered flag. Looks like they were on fire today. Congratulations on the win! Wow. Fujizero really showed everyone how it's done. Big congratulations on the win. And a huge shout out to Maya for the most overtakes today. Amazing work. You've earned yourself a 1970 Plymouth Superbird. Hope you enjoy cruising around in that vintage beauty. Sure thing. Did you know that the 1971 AMC Matador was originally intended to be a stylish and affordable choice for American families? It was kind of like the Swiss Army knife of cars because it was made in a variety of body styles, including sedan, coupe, and station wagon. Even though it wasn't the most glamorous ride on the block, it was surprisingly versatile. And rumor has it that some folks even used it as a makeshift race car, with a little bit of tuning. Now that's a fun twist for an underdog. Well, both drivers are in classic Ford Torinos, so it's pretty much a showdown of which vintage model handles a tiny bit better. The 1972 might have a slight edge with its tweaks and updates over the 1971, but honestly it's a close call. It's like comparing two siblings with just a year's difference. I'd say keep an eye on how well Agvathi manages those turns, but don't count out MooTube just yet. This race could go either way, so grab your popcorn. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at the Moss-Duclos short loop. Leading the pack is the AP Tardope car in the NASCAR 1970 class, a classic 1971 AMC Matador door-to-door. Let's see how this vintage beast handles the track. Whip 3 out 25 has shot to the front right at the start, holding the lead. AP Tardope is right behind in second place, giving chase. Amy is in third, trying to keep up but already a bit off the pace. Maya is making a little climb up to 7th place. Balsamic Vintvu 83 is closing in on the top 4. Amy is holding strong at the front, extending her lead. Simple Marcus is climbing up one spot to 12th place. Ika 77 and Simple Markers are nose to nose for 12th place. Autumn Thunderbird is also moving up one spot to 14th place. Balsamic Vintvu 183 and APP Tardope are neck and neck for 3rd place. Maya is climbing up to 6th place. Blanky Frankie and Maya are battling hard for the 6th spot now. Balsamic Vintvu 183 is climbing smoothly into 3rd place. Flanky Frankie is making a move up 2 spots to 5th. Mighty Chunk and Flanky Frankie of Ram eyeing for 5th place. Mighty Chunk is climbing up to 5th place. Naiba is now in 9. Moo Tuba and Dyrok Official are nose to nose for 18. Mighty Chunk is climbing up to 4th place. Maya is making her way to 6th. Naiba is inching into 8th. The race is heating up. Balsamic Vintvu 183 and Whip 3L25 are neck and neck for 2nd place. Flanky Frankie and Maya are trading paint for 6th. Merchikin Lag just snuck into 8th, climbing 1 spot. Flanky Frankie is climbing fast into 5th place. Naiba is also pushing up, now in 7th. Maya and Naibe are nose to tail for 7th place. Blanky Frankie advances to 4th place. Maya climbs to 7th. Maya and AP Dope are locked in a close fight for 6th. Naiva is climbing fast to take 6th place. Simple Markers is also moving up, now in 9th place. Merchicken Live and Simple Markers are nose to tail fighting for 9th. Maya is climbing up to 7th place. Riko Haruji has moved into 12th. Wangatang 7272 is now in 14th. The race is heating up. Wow, Amy took the win. Congratulations, Amy! That was an impressive race. You really showed those bots who's boss today. And a big shout out to Nighty. You snagged the fastest lap and the most overtakes, so you get to claim not just 1 but 2 classic cars. The 1971 Mercury Cyclone from NASCAR 1970. Sounds like a true muscle car. Well done! Here's a fun fact for you all about the classic Indy cars. These sleek machines were known for their incredible speed and agility. But did you know they also had a reputation for being quite the engineering challenge? Back in the day, engineers would spend hours fine-tuning every little detail, because a tiny change could make a huge difference on the track. It's like the cars had a personality of their own, and everyone thought they might be a little temperamental. But hey, that's part of what made watching them race so exciting. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Interlagos Vintage Track. And leading the pack is a Suaroni in a stunning 1952 Ferrari 375 India. Looks like Vintage is making a vintage statement up front. Asuaroni is leading the race, followed closely by Timborghini Tube in 2nd place. Mission Man is holding on to 3rd for now. Gyroscope is charging up the field, now in 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Timborghini, Tube, and Asuaroni are nose to tail fighting for the lead. Meanwhile, Mission Man and Timborghini Tube are locked in a close duel for 2nd place. Maya is holding steady in the lead. Nishima and Timborghini Tube are still locked in that close fight for second place. Amy just made a smooth move into the top 10. Arayu Serial is gaining on Timborghini Tube, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Hikori Hamsam and Kyroscope are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Dirok Official and Catgirl TM are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Dirok Official is climbing up to 7th place. Debuugi and X Ragnaroks are nose-to-nose for 13th. Maya and Violetta Mama are nose-to-tail for the 19th spot. Meg's Boring Life is climbing up to 20th. Darbix is also moving up to 21st. Eastman 33 and Amy are nose-to-nose for 9th place. X Ragnaroks and Gaming Fight Cancer are locked in a close fight for 12th. Kimchi 22 is climbing up to 17th, gaining 1 spot. Mermuida just overtook someone to take the 10th place. Skakes Belpre and Kingshu 22 are both climbing up 1 spot each. Kingshu 22 and J-Boogie are nose-to-nose for 15. J-Boogie and Skex's Belpre are neck and neck for 14th place. Athena, CNC and Wayne Train 9450 are also locked in a close fight for 17th. Gaming Fight Cancer advances to 11th place. X Ragnaroks climbs to 12th place. Maya is closing the gap on Athena C and NC by 1.2 seconds, getting closer to the top. Hikori Hamsam and Kyroscope are nose-to-tail for 5th place. X Ragnaroks is climbing to 11th. Maya is advancing to 18th. Dirok Official is climbing up to 6th place. Skix's Beau Prey and G-Chi Swishman 33 are nose-to-nose for 13th. Maya is making a move to 16th and is now battling King Chu 22 for that spot. Catgirl TM is climbing up to 7th place. Amy and Hikori Hamsam are nose-to-nose for 8th. GC's Man 33 and Gaming Fight Cancer are locked in a close fight for 12th. Red Panda Manini 4 is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 20. Nermunidar is inching forward, now in 9. X Ragnaroks is closing the gap on Amy by over a second, so expect some fireworks soon. X Ragnaroks is really closing in on Marmida. The gap shrinks by 2 seconds. Maya is holding steady in 8th place. Amy just moved up to 9. Athena CNC is now in 20th. Memudara is climbing up to 8th place. X Ragnaroks has moved into 9. J-Teasman 33 is closing in on Amy and has cut the gap by 3.6 seconds. Gex's BO Pre and King Chu 22 are nose-to-nose for the 14th spot. Wayne Train 9450 just nudged into the 16th place. Gaming Toe Fight Cancer and Wayne Train 9450 are swapping positions for the 16th spot. Wayne Train 9450 is climbing up to 14th place. Maya is now in 16th place, making a little progress. Red Panda Manatee 4 is closing in on Gaming Toe Fight Cancer, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Wow, Esironi really took the checkered flag. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, what a stunning victory for Esironi. Congratulations on taking the top spot. I guess all those hours of practice really paid off. Now, I wonder if they're planning to celebrate with a victory lap, or just bask in the glory. Anyway, well done. Sure. Yeah. Group 5 racing cars were basically the rebels of the track back in the 1970s. They were heavily modified, with huge wings and aggressive looks that made them look like science fiction monsters on wheels. Fun fact, they often looked so wild that some folks called them Group 5 monsters, which kind of sums up their rebellious spirit on the racing circuit. Alright everyone, time is running out, so if you want to see your favorite digital racer in action, now's the moment. Don't miss your chance to make that pick before the countdown hits 0. Hey Mark Marlowe and Marlowe6657. Glad to see you both back in the channel. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing action. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Wow, this is quite the throwback showdown. Yukai Plagraph with the classic Ford Capri Zagspeed versus Catgirl TM's vintage Porsche 93578. The Ford might have some nostalgic charm, but I bet the Porsche's aerodynamic design and racing pedigree give it the edge. It's basically the racing equivalent of bringing a knife to a gunfight. So, I'd say the Porsche has the upper hand and will likely take the win. But hey, never underestimate the power of a well-driven old-school muscle car. Alright everyone, right on the pole we have Wayne Train 9450 in a classic 1977 Toyota Celica Turbo. Looks like this vintage beast is about to show some old school flair at the Korean Grand Prix track. Buckle up! Wayne Train 9450 has shot off the line into the lead. J. Singon 360 is holding strong in second. And right behind me, I am holding on to third place. Maya is now in second place, closing the gap. Beef Sliders and Yukai Playgraph are battling hard for fifth. Catgirl TM and Beef Sliders are also locked in a close fight for sixth. Cap Holster just moved up one spot to take the 17th place. Cap Holster and Shron are nose to tail for 16. Wrath, 92, and Cap Holster are also in a close fight for 17. Your Instinct is charging through the field, now in 17th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy has climbed one spot to 8. Red Panda Menenti 4 and Cloudy are nose to tail fighting for 20th. Willow Shrub is climbing up to 12th place. Cloudy is making a move to 19th place. Wild Reno is climbing to 12th place. Cloudy is making a move to 18th place. Wildra Eno is gaining on Vina 17, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Shron and Calicum Bunny are locked in a fierce duel for 15th place. Beef Sliders is trying to hold off Yukai Playgraph for 5th place. Shron and Calican Bunny are neck and neck for 15th. The track seems to favor the Group 5 cars with the top positions, especially the Porsche and Ford models, suggesting a technical layout that rewards their speed and handling. The older Group 3 cars are trailing behind, indicating the track's demanding nature for less modern machinery. Amy is gaining on Catgirl TM, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Marlo 6657 has moved up one spot to 9th place. Cloudy is closing in on Your Instinct, also reducing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Buddha Zero is driving a 1981 Lancia Monte Carlo Turbo, currently in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not gaining much ground. Cloudy just sneaked into the top 17. Cap Holster is inching closer to Wrath 92, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Red Panda Man in 84 just nudged ahead of Cap Holster for 20th place. They're really neck and neck in this fight. Shron is driving a 1970 Abarth 1600 TCR. They're currently in 17th place, so not quite in the mix for the lead, but still hanging in there. Your Instinct is driving a 1971 Ford Falcon. They're currently in the middle of the pack in Group 3, but no real moves yet. Looks like a steady race so far. Will Reno is climbing up to 11th place. Willow Shroop is right behind in 12th. Looks like they're both on the move. Owen Storm is gaining on Vinha 17. The gap shrinking fast. Red Panda Man in E4 is creeping closer to Wrath 92, not letting that lead slip away. Mark Marlowe is gaining on JJ Racingon 1360, closing the gap by 1.44 seconds. Amy has moved up one spot to 7th place. Amy and Beef Sliders are nose-to-nose fighting for 6th place. Mark Marlowe is now in 3rd place. JJ Racingon 1360 and Mark Marlowe are fighting hard for that 3rd spot. Calicom Bunny and Owen Storm are nose to tail for 14. JJ Racingon 1360 is climbing to 3rd place. Yukai Plygraph is chipping away at Mark Marlowe's lead, closing in by a second and a half. Your Instinct is making a move to get into the top 15. Your Instinct is climbing up to 14th place. Owen Storm and Your Instinct are nose to nose for that same spot. Red Panda Manatee 4 is also making moves, now in 19th place. Wow, way to go, Wayne Train 9450. You really sped past the competition and took the top spot. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Enjoy the victory. Wow, Wayne Train 9450, you really tore up the track today. Congratulations on winning the race and snagging the fastest lap. Clearly you're the speed king of the day. Now, as for those lucky drivers claiming cars, UK Plygraph way to dominate that bet race and earn the 1980 Ford Capri Zaxby. And Amy, you swung through the pack with the most overtakes, earning yourself that stunning 1978 Greenwood Corvette GTX. Nice work, everyone. Looks like this race was packed with surprises. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is your moment. The clock's ticking, and those motors won't wait for anyone. Get your choices in before it's too late. Or you might end up with the car nobody wanted. Oh wow, this is quite the throwback versus a quite the legendary little beast. The Ford RS200 from 1984 is all about that classic rally charm, rugged and ready to jump over anything. But the Peugeot 205 T16 Evo 2 from 1985? Now that's a hotshot with some serious rally cred, especially with its nimbleness and turbocharged power. Given the circuit, Biker Big Ring, its twists and turns favor agility and quick acceleration. I'd say Marc Marle's Peugeot might have the edge in handling and speed around these corners, making it a strong contender for winning. But never count out Nullavy's Ford. It's got some old-school grit that might surprise us, especially if it can leverage its power on the straights. So my money's on the Peugeot, but honestly it's going to be a close and exciting race. Alright, folks, Sir Pro 3 is kicking things off in Group B on pole, with a classic 1993 Lancia Delta HF Integrail. Let's see if that vintage charm can outpace the rest today. Sir Pro 3 has taken an early lead with Maya right behind in second place. That Alti Serena is holding on to third, but expect some action soon. Maya is now in first place. That's Alta Serena has moved up to second. Sir Prothry is right behind them, closing the gap in a fierce fight for second. Meg Scoring Life just overtook someone to climb into sixth place. Tangodaki TTV and Meg Scoring Life are neck and neck for that sixth spot. Coast is also making moves, climbing into 8th place. UFO is climbing up to 11th place. Detoxins is also moving up to 13th, Mila 6,657. And Detoxins are nose to nose for the 13th spot. JJ Rasingon 360 is climbing up to 8th place. Kufo is making a move to 9th. Zotsfired is now in 11th after gaining 1 spot. Exclusivigox is closing in on Sub Pro 3, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Detoxins has climbed 1 spot to 13. Wayne Train 9000. 450 is also up 1 place, now in 15. Kufo is climbing up to 8th place. JJ, Risingon, 1360 and Kuefo are nose to nose for that same spot. Blaming Buddha is making the move to 15. Rosego Gaming is driving a 1993 Lancia Delta HF Integral. They're currently in the 22nd spot, so it looks like a tough race for them so far. Sherugamersach just gained 1 spot and is now in 9th place. JJ Racingon, 1360 and Sherugamersach are nose-to-tail fighting for 9th. Amy is closing in on Rose Gold Gaming, cutting the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Nulavi is in 19th place, so they're probably feeling the pressure. Mark Marlowe is just behind in 20th, so it's a close fight. Looks like a tight finish coming up. Nulavi is in 18th place, and Mark Marlowe is in 20th. Looks like Nulavi has a slight edge, but with only 1 lap left, it's all about who can hold their nerve. Kozenskost is driving a Citroën BX4 TC from 1986. Tail. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, currently in 13. Not much movement so far. Exclusivigox is climbing up to 3rd place. Marla 6657 and Detox are nose to nose for 13th. Chozinskost is driving a 1986 Citroën BX 4TC. They're currently in the 13th spot and seem to be struggling a bit, as they're quite a few places behind the leaders. Wow, Maya. Looks like you just took the crown. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Maya for winning the race. That's a fantastic achievement. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. As for Amy, great job on snagging the fastest lap. The 1985 Peugeot 205. 2, Group B, is quite the classic, so enjoy claiming that beauty. Keep up the awesome racing, everyone! Well, here's a fun fact about the Adelaide Retro Track. Did you know that this track is like a roller coaster for cars? It's got twists and turns that could give even the most confident drivers a little thrill. It's basically a throwback to vintage racing circuits. So the AI drivers are pulling off some pretty nostalgic moves. Makes you wonder if someday we'll have vintage cars racing here for real. Hey everyone, time's running out. Make sure to pick your favorite car before the countdown ends, or else you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Don't say I didn't warn you! Oh, this is a fun matchup. The 1985 BMW M5 EU28 is a classic with some serious street cred, especially with its balance and power. But the 1982 Lancia 037 Stradale has that rally racing pedigree and a lightweight design that might give it an edge on Adelaide Retro's twists and turns. If I had to guess, I'd say the Lancia might have a slight advantage because of its agility and racing roots. But don't count out the BMW either, because those early M5s are surprisingly sporty for their time. It's going to be close, but I'm leaning toward the Lancia pulling ahead in the end. Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at Adelaide Retro. Don Clayshow is leading the pack on pole, cruising in a classy 1981 Lamborghini Jalpa. Let's see if he can hold that position or if the others catch up. The race kicks off with the Clayshow leading the pack, Door Rogue right behind in second, and JJ Racingon 1360 rounding out the top three. Looks like a tight battle already. Mariaco Bleich is now in third place, climbing up one spot. Mariaco Bleich and Door Rogue are nose to nose, fighting for second. Le Croissant 1980 has moved up to sixth place, gaining one spot. JJ Racingon 1360 and Arjaco Bleich are nose to nose for third place. Wayne 24 just gained 1 spot to 11. Screwchamp also moved up 1 to 13. La Croissant 1980 is climbing to 4th place. Mark Marlowe is making a solid move up to 16. Elisito Natal 95 and Marlowe 6000. 657 on nose to tail for 17th. Looks like a tight squeeze. Le Croissant 1980 is climbing up to 3rd place. Up, JJ Racingon 1360 and Najako Bleich are locked in a fierce fight for 4th. Lithocarp is sneaking into 7th. Lithocarp and Necrophantasm are battling it out for 6th. La Croissant 1980 is closing in on Door Rogue, cutting the gap by a second. Lithocarp is climbing up to 6th place. Someone is sneaking into 8th place making moves. Elisitone 1095 is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 12. Akvaithi is also making moves, jumping 2 places to 11. Mark Marlowe is inching forward, gaining 1 position to 16. Akvaithi is climbing up to 10th place. The battle for 10th between Amy and Akvaithi is getting intense. Scroogechamp is also making progress now in 13th. Elisitone 1095 is climbing up to 11th place. Apex Milkbag is now in 13th. Maya and Scroogechamp are nose to nose for 14th. Hey there, Mare Society! Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us for some high-speed AI action. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the race. JJ Racingon 1360 and Magical Bleich are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Wayne Trinity 4 and another driver are locked in a close fight for 8th. Maya is climbing up 2 spots to take 13th. La Croissant 1980 just snuck into 2nd place. JJ Racingon 1360 is climbing up to 4th. Wayne Trinity 4 is making a move, now in 7th after gaining 2 spots. Lithocarp and Majako Blake are locked in a tight fight for 5th place. Akvaithi is climbing up to 8th place. Maya is chipping away at Amy's lead, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing up to 6th place. Lithocarp and Wayne Trinity 4 are nose to tail for 6th. Elitzatonatown 95 and another racer are locked in a close fight for 10th. Akvaithi advances 1 spot to 7th place. Elizitone 1095 climbs 2 spots to 9. Elizitone 1095 and Lithocarp are nose to nose for 8th place, so expect some fireworks. Wayne Train 94 is climbing up to 5th place. Agvaiti is now in 6th. Elitsitone 1095 has moved into 8th. Looks like everyone's making some moves today. Wayne Train 94 is climbing fast into 3rd place. Dor Rogue and Wayne Train 94 are nose to tail fighting for that 3rd spot. Elitsitone 1095 is inching up to 7th place. Congratulations to Thayunkla Show on winning at Adelaide Retro. Looks like they really took the checkered flag with style. Well done! Wow! Congratulations to Thayunkla Show! You really drove that race like a boss. Now, as for the car claiming, Maya did a fantastic job and took home the 1985 BMW M5 E28. That's a classic choice, perfect for cruising down memory lane. Well done to everyone, this was an epic race. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would go with the 1954 Mercedes-Benz W196. It was a dominant force in its era, with advanced aerodynamics and engineering that could give it an edge around a circuit like Brands Hatch India. Plus, it's got that legendary status that makes it stand out in any race. The rest are fascinating classics, but I think that Mercedes would have a good shot at hitting the top of the podium here. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Make sure to pick your favorite car before the time runs out. Don't miss your chance to see which one dominates the race. Hey there, and Grandisa 45503. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us. Hope you're ready to see some epic AI car races. Stay tuned and enjoy. Alright, so we got one driver with a pretty solid record and a lot of experience, and the other one whose details we don't know much about. Given the stats, I'd say Wayne Train 9450 sounds like the safer bet. 18 wins out of 116 races suggests they've been around, seen some corners, and probably know how to push a car to its limits. But hey, with older cars like this Maserati, sometimes it's all about the driver's finesse and a bit of luck. Still, I'd place my money on Wayne Train to take the lead. Who are you thinking? Alright everyone, it looks like the race is underway at Brands Hatch Indy, and our star of the show, the 1958 Lotus 16, is starting on pole. That's quite the vintage beauty leading the pack, so let's see if she keeps up with these modern AI beasts. and Grandisa 45,503 has shot off the line into the lead. JJ Racingun 1360 is right behind in second place. Exclusivagox is holding on to third, but expect some action soon. Jamaster Tegamanin 1000 is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 9th. Maya just gained 1 position, now sitting in third. Exclusivagox and Maya are nose to tail for third place. Looks like a battle is brewing. Aetherplasm is climbing up to 8th place. Unistix and Red Panda Manatee 4 are locked in a close fight for 11th. Wayne Train 9450 and Steve Jumper are battling it out for 13th. Red Panda Manatee 4 is climbing nicely into the top 10. Marinef Society is also making progress into the mid-teens. Amy and Marla 6657 are nose-to-nose for 16th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Unistix just made a bold move and is now in first place. And Grandisa 45,503 is right behind, not giving up without a fight. The race is heating up at the front. And Grandis at 45,503 is now in first place. JJ Racing 1360 has moved up to second right away. I'm now in third place, climbing the ranks. Exclusivagox is climbing to third place. Cloudy is also moving up to fifth. Arlo Coast and Cloudy are nose to nose for fifth. Cloudy is sitting in sixth and has the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing hard. Watch out for a potential move up the field if he keeps this pace. Autocoast is holding on to the 5th spot, but Cloudy is right on their tail. Gamasta Tegamanin 1000 and Red Panda Manatee 4 are still neck and neck for 9th place. Amy and Marla 6657 are trading positions in the 15th spot. Looks like a close fight there. Gamasta Tegamanin 1000 advances to 9th place. Marif Society climbs to 12th. No surprises so far. Exclusivagox is leading with the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing hard. Marif Society is in 16th place but has the fastest lap, so he's probably saving his tires for a late surge. Aetherplasm is driving a Ferrari 125 F1 from 1950. They're currently in 8th place but are quite a bit behind the leaders in terms of lap time. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Rosé Gold Gaming advances to 6th place. Rosé Gold Gaming and Cloudy are nose to nose for 5th. Wayne Train 450 climbs to 13th. Steve Jumper is racing a 1958B RMP 25. He's currently in 15th place and seems to be struggling with his lap times, almost a full second slower than the leaders. Exclusive Gox and JJ Racingo in 1013-60 are locked in a fierce fight for second place. Gusta Data 9008 Plasm are also nose to tail for 8. Wayne Train 9450 is making a move, climbing up to 12. Congratulations, Angrandisa 45,503. You must be thrilled to take the victory at Brands Hatch Indy. Looks like all that racing skill paid off. Wow! Congratulations to Anglandisa 45,500 on winning the race. That's quite the achievement, definitely a race to remember. And a big shout out to NRF Society for not only setting the fastest lap, but also making the most overtakes. Looks like you've earned 2 fantastic cars today. Time to add those vintage beauties to your collection. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Autodromo de Antioquia has a mix of tight turns and some faster sections. So a car that can easily maneuver through the corners without losing too much speed would be ideal. Straight line speed is nice, but being able to stick to the racing line and take corners smoothly will make a big difference here. A balance of good grip and responsive steering would be the key to dominating this track. Wow, what a classic matchup! Cerotimili with the vintage Jaguar C-Type. A real icon from the early days of racing. It's sleek and lightweight, so it might have the agility on the tight corners of Antioquia. On the other hand, Gameplay shows Maserati Tipo 6061. Birdcage is known for its incredible handling and innovative design for its time. Considering the course and the car's characteristics, I'd probably give a slight edge to the Maserati. Its balanced design and superior cornering could make the difference. But hey, with AI racing anything can happen. I'm just here to enjoy the chaos. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Autodromo de Antioquia, and leading the pack is T-Bone, in a classic 1956 Aston Martin DBR1 on top. Looks like he's got a head start in the sports cars 1950 class. Let's see if he can keep that lead or if the competition catches up. T-Bone has shot off the line to take an early lead. Yon Art is holding strong in second place, and Amy is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Maya is holding steady in the top 5. watching the chaos unfold behind her. Celestia Linari and Theon Clejosho are locked in a fierce duel for 7th place. Steve Jumper is making a move, climbing up to 10th. Theon Clejosho just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Zero Team Millet is closing in, climbing 2 spots to take 7th. The race is heating up. Scoserops is driving a 1957 Ferrari 250 Testarossa. Looks like they're holding on to the 13th spot. Probably just trying to stay out of trouble and chase some overtakes. T-Bone is leading in a 1956 Aston Martin DBR 1-1, a classic racing legend. Looks like they're comfortably in front, but the race is not over yet. Iconic Odd is driving a 1956 Maserati 450s, known for its speed and aggressive racing history. They're currently in 5th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Theon Clejosho and Iconic Odd are nose to tail for 5th place. Neotexum just snuck into the top 10, climbing 1 spot. Theon Clejosho just gained 1 spot and is now in 5th place. Neotexum and Celestia Linari are nose to nose for 9th. Maldux FTF is racing a 1955 Maserati 300S. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves but staying in the game. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. The race is heating up with Amy taking the lead. Theon Clejosho is closing in on the top 3. Iconic Odd is making a move to climb a few more spots. Theon Clejosho just sneaked into 3rd place. Zero Team 11 Iconic Odd are nose to tail for 6th. Looks like a battle for the middle is heating up. Vagrant Enchanter just overtook someone to move up to 7th place. Steve Jumper and Celestia Linari are nose to nose for 9th. This race is heating up. Skix's Bio Pre is gaining on Bjorn Art, closing the gap by over a second. Zero Team Lee is climbing to 7th place, making moves. Zero Team Leave is climbing up to 6th place. Neotexum and Steve Jumper are nose to nose for 10th. Scoserops is driving a 1957 Ferrari 250 Testarossa. They're holding the 13th spot and seem to be staying steady with a decent lap time, but no major moves yet. Wow, Amy really took the checkered flag. Looks like all that practice paid off. Guess the race was just a walk in the park for you. Wow, Amy really pulled ahead and took the victory. Congratulations on the win, you definitely earned it. And with the fastest lap, Amy now gets to claim that beautiful 1959 Maserati Tipo 6061 Bird K. That's a classic piece of racing history right there. Well done! If I had to pick one of these cars, I think the 2012 Ferrari 599 Evoluzione would have a pretty good shot. Its track-focused design and legendary Ferrari handling would probably give it an edge on the Snetterton 200 circuit. But honestly, with such a wild lineup, it's almost anyone's game. I'd probably bet on the Ferrari just because it's built for racing environments like this. Alright folks, the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that decision before the race starts. Don't leave us hanging with an empty choice. Get those selections in quick. Wow, what a matchup! Pazzords is in that Ferrari 599 Evoluzione from 2012. That car is a beast, built for speed and agility with some serious racing pedigree. Emerald-Tic 988 is in a 2005 Mercedes SLR, which is a stunning Grand Tourer with a powerful V8. But it's a bit older and perhaps less refined in handling compared to the Ferrari. Given the cars and the track, I'd say that Pazzords might have the edge here. The Ferrari's lighter weight, sharper handling, and track-focused design should give it an advantage on Snetterton 200's twists and turns. The Mercedes is a solid contender, but I think the Ferrari's racing DNA will give it the upper hand in this race. Who are you rooting for? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Snetterton 200 with the hypercar class. And a car 77 is on pole, driving a classic 2009 Pagani Zonda. Let's see if that beauty can hold the lead. Aurelio Serial has shot to the front right from the start. Icar 77 is holding strong in second, while Redizero Active Vixen is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle for the top spot already. Vildraino is climbing fast into second place. Shots fired and Emerald-Tic 988 are locked in a close fight for 7th. Joey Vaughn is gaining ground now in 9th. Pazzords is now in 4th place. Giekrich has moved into 5th. Shots fired climbs to 7th. The race is heating up with some nice moves. Icar 77 is closing in on Owalgerino, cutting the gap by 1 second. Emerald-Tic 988 is climbing 2 spots to 7th place. Neotexum is also up 2 spots, now in 10th. Lamborghini Tuba advances to 7th place. Joey 1 climbs 2 spots to 9th. Neo Texum and Zots fired are locked in a fierce duel for 10th. Lamborghini Tuba is climbing to 6th place. Vinha 17 is now in 11th. Its Therapair has moved into 13th. Wildrino just snuck into 1st place. Its Therapair is climbing to 12th. Amy and Ovidus are nose to nose for 14th. Joey 1 is holding off Emerald Tick 398 by a car length. Vinha 17 and Zots fired a wheel-to-wheel for 10th place. Gan Kliu Show and Amy are swapping positions every corner. Lamborghini Tuba is gaining on Krishti and closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Joey 1 and Emerald Tick 398 are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. Vinha 17 is climbing up the field, moving into 10th position. Lamborghini Tuba advances to 5th place. Joey 1 climbs to 8th place. Joey 1 and Radha's Heroic TV Vixen are nose to nose for 7th place. Air 77 is climbing to 2nd place. Patsorts is narrowing the gap to Arrayo Serial by 1.3 seconds. Joey 1 is advancing to 7th place. Lamborghini Tuba is climbing to 4th place. Its Therapair is now 9th. Ovidus has moved up to 12th. Lamborghini Tuba and Arrayo Serial are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Joey 1 is closing the gap on Kichi, now just 1.3 seconds behind. Vinha 17 is climbing up the field, grabbing 10th place. Lamborghini Tuba is climbing to 3rd place. Its Therapair is now in 8th. Ovidus has gained 2 spots and is 10th. Lamborghini Tuba is now just a second behind Ika 77. Patsoads has climbed to 4th place. Joey 1 has moved into 6th place. Its Therapair is gaining ground on Kikri Shiyang. Raditero Activi Vixen is hot on its Therapair's tail. The battle for 8th place is heating up. Vinha 17 just overtook someone to take 9th place. Ovidus is also climbing up to 10. Looks like the pack is tightening. Theonkloyu Show just climbed 1 spot to 11. Wentigayan Zeist. Ednilani 77 also gained 1 spot to 16. Amy and Renny Yax Guitari 7 are nose to nose for 16. Well, look at that, Wildernino taking the victory at Snetterton 200. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, what a surprise. Congratulations to Wildernino for winning the race. Looks like all those laps paid off. You really drove your way to the top today? Well done. Sure. Did you know that Cadwell Park's track is often called the mini Nürburgring? Because of its challenging twists and turns. It's like the track decided to pack all the fun and chaos of bigger circuits into a smaller, more manageable size. Perfect for some thrilling races and plenty of dramatic moments. Hey everyone! Just a quick reminder that this whole crazy race show is completely free to watch. If you enjoy the chaos and want to help keep the lights on, subscribing or cheering bits is super appreciated. Subscribers get first dibs on those special race events, so if you want to join the fun firsthand, go for it. But honestly, just sitting here and watching these AI cars bash it out is enough for me. And hopefully you too. Thanks for hanging out and supporting the channel in whatever way works for you. Hey Okyoki3, welcome back. Glad to see you return to the race chaos. Hopefully you're ready to witness some epic AI car crashes and surprises. Sit back and enjoy the show. Hey there lurkers! Welcome to the stream. We're basically watching race cars battling it out on the track, but here's the twist. These cars are all driven by artificial intelligence. That's right, no human drivers involved, just pure AI horsepower. And the best part? The whole thing is completely automated, so all you need to do is sit back, relax, and enjoy the high-speed chaos. Thanks for stopping by, and feel free to join in the fun. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost over, so make your choice before they all zoom past you. Don't say I didn't warn you when your favorite doesn't get to race. Well, looking at these two contenders, it's a bit like choosing between a classic wine and a vintage soda. The Honda NSX-R GT from 2005 is known for its agility and lightweight design, so it's probably going to be quick through the tight corners of Cadwell Park. On the other hand, the Infiniti G35 from 2003 has a bit more weight behind it, and a V6 engine that could give it some serious straight-line power. But let's be real, the Honda's nimbleness might give it the edge around those tricky curves. I'd put my money on Okio Kai3's Honda just because it's built for racing, and probably has a slight advantage in handling. Still, it's an AI race, so anything can happen. The Infiniti could surprise us with some unexpected bursts of speed. Either way, it's going to be a fun ride. Alright everyone, this race was requested by me, so be sure to thank me later. We're kicking off at Cadwell Park GP, and leading the pack on pole is Rummy Fizz 13 in a classic 2001 BMW M3E46. Buckle up, it's about to get interesting. Adonet 44 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Rummy Fizz 13 is holding strong in second place. Our Windstorm is currently in third, trying to keep up. Our Windstorm and Rummy Fizz 13 are nose to tail for second place. Steve Jumper is climbing up to fifth place. Larry Russell is making a move, now in sixth after gaining 2 spots. U20 Plays just overtook someone and is now in 10th place. Amy and U20 Plays are nose to nose. Looks like that battle for 10th is heating up. Wayne Trinity 4 is driving a Renault Clio 3 RS 197, a car known for its agility and sharp handling. They are currently in 12th place, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Arwen Storm is now in second place, closing the gap. Dale. OK 3 is making a move to 8th. Not bad at all. Wayne Trinity 4 is driving a Renault Clio 3RS 197, a car known for its agility and fun factor. They're currently in 12th place, so it looks like they're hanging in there but might need a bit of a boost to climb up. Basket and V is driving a Honda NSX RGT from 2530. Their race looks steady but not quite at the front, sitting in 8th place. Hey there, Masi Gaman95. Glad to see you back in the chat. We've got some wild AI cars racing today, so buckle up and enjoy the chaos. OK 3 is driving a 2005 Honda NSX RGT, a lightweight and agile sports car. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Lee Russell is holding on to 5th place, but Steve Jumper is right behind him, looking for an opening. Basket and TV and Lee Russell are still close for 6th, no clear separation yet. Amy and U20 plays are neck and neck for 10th, with just a few car lengths between them. Rumi Fizz 13 is gaining on Arwen Storm, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Leah Russell just overtook someone to take 5th place, and is now battling it out with Steve Jumper for that position. Steve Jumper is climbing to 5th place. Basket and V is now 6th. OK 3 has moved into 7th. Looks like everyone's in a little rush today. Owen Storm and Adenut 44 are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Maya is climbing up to 8th place, inching closer. U20 Plays is also on the move, now 9th. Things are heating up at the front. Arwen Storm just snuck into the lead, pushing Adenut 44 to 2nd. They're nose to tail. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Arwen Storm is leading comfortably and setting the pace. Looks like he's got the car and confidence to stay ahead. Anonymous Ninity 3 is driving a 2000 BMW Z8, which is a classic beauty with a powerful V8 engine. Looks like their race is not going well with a slowest lap time of 1:57.446 and currently sitting in 4th place. Maya Seat Leon Cupra is in 8th place, just behind the Infiniti G35. The car's fastest lap is nearly 2 minutes, so she's holding her own but still chasing the top 7. U20 Plays is gaining on Maya and closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Larissel is also closing in on Wayne 94, reducing the gap by 2 seconds. Amy is in 10th place with the 2003 Infiniti G35. The car's a bit older but still holding its own. Looks like she's been steady but not quite enough to move up yet. Basket and Fee is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Steve Jumper and Basket and TV are neck and neck fighting for 5th. OQK3 is struggling with that lap time, while Amy is holding steady in 10th. OQK3 needs to pick up the pace if they want to catch Amy before the end. EU20 places in 9th place with a Toyota Camry, which is not exactly a speed demon. Their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Maya is now just behind OQK3, closing the distance by another second. Wayne94 has climbed into the top 10, overtaking someone along the way. Basket and Fee is catching up to Anonymous Ninity 3 quickly. I'm closing in on OQK3 at the same pace. Maya Liam Kapra is currently in 8th place. She's about 6 seconds behind the leader and has a slowest lap of 1 minute 56 seconds. Looks like she's struggling to keep up. U20 plays is in 10th place with a Toyota Camry. Not exactly a speed demon, but they're hanging in there. Looks like they're not pushing the limits today. Basket and Fee is driving a 2005 Honda NSX RGT. They're currently in 6th place but have a slightly slower fastest lap compared to the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging the top yet. Adanut 44 is gaining on Alwyn Storm, closing the gap to just a second. Laricel is hot on Amy's heels, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Basket and Fee is driving a 2005 Honda NSX RGT. They're currently in 6th place, just ahead of the pack, but their fastest lap is a bit slower at 1:52.465. Looks like they're holding their own but might need a push to catch the leaders. Basket and Fee is gaining on Anonymous Ninity 3 and closing the gap by just over a second. Lerozel is hot on Amy's tail, closing in by more than 2 seconds. Wayne Trinity 4 and U20 plays are nose to tail for 9th place. Lerozel is chipping away at Amy's lid, closing in by 1.3 seconds. Basket and V is climbing to 4th place. Wayne Trinity 4 is making a move to 9th. Lerozel is closing in on Amy and has cut the gap by 1 second. Steve Jumper is racing a 1998 Mazda X7 Spirit R. He's currently in 6th place and has a fastest lap of 1 minute 52.359 seconds. Looks like he's holding his own but not quite challenging for the top spots. Basket and Fee is gaining on Rummy as their team, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Wayne Trinity 4 is right behind me now, inching closer. Lirusel is catching up to Amy quickly. Looks like a battle is brewing there. Steve Jumper is gaining on Anonymous Ninity 3, closing the gap to just over a second. Lirusel is also on the move, inching closer to Amy by the same margin. Basket and Fee is driving a 2005 Honda SXR GT. They're currently in 5th place, but have the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing up to 8th place. Lirusel is closing in on Amy, shrinking the gap by over a second. Lirusel is driving a 2005 Subaru Impreza WRX STI, known for its rally heritage and turbocharged power. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like a solid but cautious run so far. Okioki 3 is driving a 2005 Honda Nace XR GT, a lightweight and agile sports car Go. They're currently in 9th place, but their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader. Looks like they're just cruising for now. Basket and Fee is climbing to 3rd place. Anonymous Ninity 3 is now in 4th. Steve Jumper has moved into 5th. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing nicely into 7th place. Maya is closing in on him, now in 8th. E20 Plays is right behind in 9th. Looks like a tight battle for those middle positions. Adenut 44 is driving a Volvo S60R from 2006. They're currently in 10th place, holding steady but not making much noise. Looks like a solid middle of the pack run so far. Okioki 3 is gaining on Steve Jumper, closing the gap to just over a second. Lirusel is hot on. Amy's tail shrinking the distance by more than 2 seconds. The tight corners at Cadwell Park are favoring the more agile cars like the Porsche and BMW, while the longer straights are giving some advantage to the slightly heavier but more powerful cars like the Seat Leon and Volvo. Audrey Storm is leading comfortably and has the fastest lap, so he's in a strong position to stay at the front, unless something unexpected happens. Amy is driving a 2003 Infiniti G35. She's currently in 12th place and seems to be struggling a bit with lap times, falling behind the pack. Okioki 3 is driving a 2005 Honda SXR GT, a lightweight and agile car. They're currently in 7th place, but their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Steve Jumper is driving a 1998 Mazda RX-7 Spirit R. Looks like he's holding steady in 6th place, but he's got some work to do to catch the leaders. Anonymous 93 is driving a 2000 BMW Z8, a classic with a sleek design. They're currently in 4th place, holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like a solid race so far. Uwentesa has just moved up to 8th place. Adenut 44 is closing in on Maya, and has cut the gap by 2.2 seconds. They are now battling fiercely for 9th place. Wayne 24 is inching closer to Okioki 3, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Adenut 44 is climbing up 1 spot, now in 9th place. Basket V is driving a 2005 Honda SXR GT. They started 7th and are currently in 3rd place. Their fastest lap is over 2 seconds slower than the leader, so they're holding a decent pace but still chasing the top. U20 Plays is driving a 2007 Toyota Camry, which is not exactly a race car, and it shows with their slowest lap time. They're currently in 10th place, struggling to keep up with the pack. Rumia Fist 13 is really closing the gap on Alwyn Storm, less than a second now. Steve Jumper is chipping away at Anonymous 93, getting closer by the second. Adenut 44 is climbing up to 8th place, making some moves. Owen Storm is comfortably leading with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless something dramatic happens. Wayne Trinity 4 is gaining on Okiokai 3, closing the distance to just a few car lengths. Maya is hot on U20 Play's tail, making a move to overtake soon. Amy is driving a 2003 Infiniti G35. She's currently in 12th place, just behind the Subaru and ahead of the Seat Leon. Looks like she's holding her own but not quite making moves yet. Alwyn Storm is leading in a 24 Porsche 911 GT3, known for its sharp handling and racing pedigree. Looks like they're dominating so far, pulling ahead with the fastest lap. Amy is driving a 23 Infiniti G35. She's currently in the 12th place, trailing behind the Subaru and the BMW Duo. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the front runners. Wayne Trinity 4 is driving a Renault Clio 3R S197, a car known for its agility and fun factor. They're currently in 8th place, hanging around the middle of the pack, but their lap time suggests they're not quite matching the leaders yet. Okioki 3 is holding a slight edge over Amy, but the gap is minimal. If Amy keeps pushing, she might just snatch it in the final laps. Adenut 44 is gaining on Wayne 94, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Amy is closing in on me, but still a bit of a distance to make a move. Owen Storm is leading in a 2004 Porsche 911 996 GT3, known for its sharp handling and speed. Looks like they're holding a solid lead and setting the pace with the fastest lap so far. Owen Storm is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless someone pulls off a miracle. Rumiafist 13 is driving a 2001 BMW M3 E46, a classic that's holding strong in second place. Looks like they're sticking close to the leader, but not quite close enough to make a move yet. The tight corners seem to favor the quicker drivers like Owen Storm and Rumiafist 13. But the longer straights are allowing some of the slower cars to stay close. The modern street cars are holding tight with some quick lap times, but the track's tight corners are making overtakes tricky. The class seems balanced, but the track favors nimble handling over raw speed. Maya is driving a 2007 Seat Leon Cupra. She's currently in the middle of the pack, in 12th place. Looks like she's trying to find her rhythm but still has some room to move up. Steve Jumper is driving a 1998 Mazda RX-7 Spirit R-Lux. Looks like he's holding his own in the middle of the pack, but he's not quite close enough to challenge the leaders yet. Maya is driving a 2007 Seat Leon Cupra. She's currently in 11th place, trailing behind the Subaru and Infiniti. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the front runners. Owen Storm is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless someone pulls off a miracle. Basket and Fee is climbing to second place. Anonymous Nina T3 is also moving up to third. Looks like the race is heating up. Lee Roussel is driving a 2005 Subaru Impreza WR XSTII. They're currently in the 8th place, just behind the Volvo and ahead of the Toyota. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Amy is in 11th place with her Infiniti G35. Her fastest lap is a 1:54.037, so she's not exactly setting the pace. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the front runners. E20 Plays is driving a 27 Toyota Camry, which is not exactly a speed demon. Looks like their race is a bit of a struggle, sitting in 10th and with the slowest lap time so far. OK3 is holding a slight edge over Amy, but with only 2 laps left, it's anyone's game. OK is being consistent, but Amy is closing in fast. Steve Jumper is driving a 1998 Mazda RX-7 Spirit R, known for its rotary engine and lightweight agility. Looks like he's holding steady in 4th, but he's a bit behind the leaders and not making much. Anonymous Ninity 3 is climbing to 2nd place. Steve Jumper is now in 3rd. Rumia Fist 13 is pushing into 4th. The top 4 are getting pretty cozy. Adenut 44 is climbing nicely into 6th place. U20 Plays is also making a move up to 7th. Looks like the battle for mid-pack is heating up. The modern street cars are pretty evenly matched, but the track's tight corners favor those with better handling. Owen Storm's Porsche is leading thanks to its agility, while others like the BMW Z8 and Mazda RX-7 are close behind. The slower lap times for the seat, Leon suggests the track's demanding for certain setups. Steve Jumper is climbing up to 2nd place. Rumia Fist 13 is closing in on Anonymous Ninity 3, cutting the gap by 3 seconds. Adenut 44 is driving a 2006 Volvo S60R, known for its turbocharged engine and sporty handling. They're currently in 7th place, holding steady but not making much headway. Looks like a quiet race for now. Cadwell Park's tight corners and elevation changes are favoring the more agile cars like the Porsche and Mazda. The longer straights are allowing some to catch up, but overall it's a driver's track. Basket and Fee advances to 4th place. Adenut 44 climbs to 5th. U20 Plays moves into 6th. Adenut 44 is driving a 2006 Volvo 60R and is currently in 5th place. Their fastest lap is 1 minute, 51.563 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not setting the pace. OK3 is just ahead of Amy, but both are running close to their fastest laps. OK3 might hold the edge if they keep it clean, but Amy could still make a move in the final stretch. Basket and Fee is driving a 20,000 Honda N SXR GT. They're currently in 5th place, but their fastest lap is a 1:50.294, so they're holding a decent pace, but still chasing the top. OK3 is driving a 2005 Honda N SXR GT, a lightweight and agile car. They're currently in 8th place, but just behind the leader by about 4 seconds. Looks like a steady race for them so far. Congratulations to Owen Storm on winning the race. Looks like they really stormed to the finish line. Well done. Wow, our Windstorm took the checkered flag. Big congratulations to them for an impressive race. It's always exciting to see a driver come out on top though. And congratulations to Okioki 3 for winning the bet race. You're now the proud owner of a 2005 Honda NSX RGT. That's a fantastic choice, a real classic sports car. Enjoy it and make sure to treat it well. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down, so make your picks before it's too late. Don't leave me hanging here trying to figure out which car is going to win without your input. Hurry up and choose your favorite. Oh wow, what a classic showdown we've got here. The 1970 The 1970 Chaparral 2J is known for its innovative design and aerodynamic prowess, especially with that distinctive fan system. It's a real game changer from its era. On the other hand, the 1970 March 707 Chevrolet brings a sleek, racing pedigree that's all about raw speed and agility. Considering the Willow Springs Horace Thief Mile layout, with its tight corners and short straightaways, I'd probably lean toward the March 77. Its design tends to excel in those twisty, technical sections. But then again, that Chaparral's aerodynamics could give it a sneaky advantage on the straights if the AI manages to optimize the fan system properly. It's a close call, but I'd say the March might have a slight edge here. Still, with AI driving, expect some surprises. Hang tight, and let's see which of these vintage beasts comes out on top. Alright, folks. The race is underway at Willow Springs Horse Thief Mile. Can-Am's deplorable Apple is starting on pole, behind the wheel of a classic 1970 Chaparral 2J. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold its lead, or if those newer cars will leave it in the dust. Okinabaka has shot off the line into the lead. Mati Gamma 985 LV is holding second, trying to keep up. Deplorably Apple is in third, just waiting for a mistake to make a move. Can-Am cars are dominating with quick overtakes and consistent laps. The vintage ultralights are hanging back, but could surprise if they find some speed. Willow Springs Horse Thief Mile favors agility, so the Can-Am class seems to have the edge today. Steve Jumper is climbing up to 5th place. Lazy Towner is also moving up to 6th. Trash Crashton and Lazy Towner are nose to tail for 6th. Can-Am cars are dominating the front with high power and agility, while vintage ultralights are struggling to keep up. The track's tight corners favor the Can-Am's speed, giving them a clear edge. Naturalian Lucky's climbing up to 16th place. Gyu Miracles is right behind, so this could get interesting. Lazy Towner is holding on to the lead in their class, but Amy is right behind in 8th. It's a tight race, but Lazy Towner has a slight edge for now. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. U20 Plays and Unstable are still neck and neck for 10th. Detoxins is inching closer to Frogsworth, now just a second apart. Trash Crashton is really having a rough time, dropping 9 places to 17th. Dory Forge is climbing steadily into 8th. Unstabil is just behind in 9th, both making moves. Okinabaka is leading and setting the pace. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he slips up. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Storyforge has moved up to 8th place, also gaining 1 spot. Unstabil is in 9th place, climbing 1 spot as well. Frogsworth is now in 10th place, climbing 1 spot. Georgina Miracles also advances 1 position, now in 16th. Mashigaman 95 Belth is gaining on Okinabaka, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Amy is inching closer to Lazy Towner, cutting the distance by 1 second. Wauk CB and Detoxins are locked in a fierce duel for the 13th spot. Wow, CB is climbing nicely to 12th place. Gyoga and Miracles and Naturally Unlucky are locked in a close fight for 15th. Detoxins is on the move, climbing 3 places to 11. Wauk CB and Detox are nose to nose for 11. Gyogina Miracles is gaining 2 spots to 14th. Okinabaka is holding a solid lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless someone pulls a miracle. Maya is driving a 1969 Lola T260 in the Can-Am class. She's currently in 3rd place, just behind the leader, and close to overtaking. Her fastest lap is 55.107 seconds, so she's holding a decent pace. Wow, Okinabaka, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on that well-deserved victory. Wow, Okinabaka really brought their A game today. Congratulations on winning the race. That was an impressive display of skill, or maybe just luck. But hey, we'll take it. And a big shout out to Monsieur Gamernin85 LV for racking up the most overtakes. You've earned yourself a 1969 Lola T163 Can-Am. Just imagine what you'll do with that one. Excellent job, everyone. Alright everyone, it looks like we need to do a quick pit stop for maintenance. Don't go anywhere though, the race will be back in just a few minutes. Grab a snack, maybe a coffee, and I'll see you all very soon.